All right, test 1 2 3. It's Monday, July 20th, 2026. It's the 201st day of the year. It's 21Z right on the dot there in a couple of seconds. And we do have ourselves a tornado warning out here in Iowa. So we're going to go ahead and go live. We've got storm chasers on this, including storm chaser Brandon Kopic. This tornado warning does include Grundy Center, Iowa, and surrounding areas. So you definitely want to be taking shelter. If you haven't gotten there already, this is going to be a dangerous storm. And as you can see here, we've got a very clear velocity couplet right next to Brandon Kopic's location. He's right here just east of Applington, moving over towards, moving over towards Parkersburg. And those are some places that are in the path of the tornado as well. We're watching the live stream to see if we can see any physical presentation here, but man, I'd be surprised if we don't see something soon, as that is a pretty significant signature there on radar. You can also see that we've got the wind particles visible here now on our radar system. This is something that you guys have access to as well on the WEATHERWISE app. If you've got that subscription, you can turn this layer on, and it's actually super helpful to kind of discern where rotation is. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, tornado warning is now in effect for a large portion of the Iowa, north and east of Des Moines, west of Independence, just to the west of Waterloo. This does not include Waterloo, but it does include the area between Applington, Wellsburg, and Parkersburg, and it's moving down towards Grundy Center, Rhinebeck, Hudson, and places like that. I've got storm chaser Brandon Kopic on it right now. How are we doing, y'all? Is everything looking okay? It's sounding okay? It's been a second since we've live streamed, so just want to make sure everything still works.
I can't tell this is RFP swinging on the south side. This might be RFP swinging on the south side.
All good. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it has been a minute. It has been a minute.
Yeah, there's the RFP swinging around the south side here. I'm going to try to get east.
Yeah, Kopic's really close to that area of rotation. So once again, if there's something to see, we'll be able to see it from his location here very shortly.
Yep, let me know. Oh, I think we might have a funnel back here, Jordan. I am just to your north.
I'm cutting east with you.
Yeah, I think I see the little funnel that Brandon's talking about there.
It's dropping right now, Jordan.
Yeah, I think we're about to see a tornado form right in front of us.
It's still west. I can't.
Again, this is going to be up here in Iowa,
Around it right now.
specifically near the little towns of Applington and Parkersburg. Brandon Kopic's exact location is on P25. He's going southbound there on that road. He's heading to D17. He's going to have to turn left down here, I believe, and go east on D17. That'll put him over there towards Stout and Fern. And where he's going is where the tornado's going too. So if you live out there, you got to be taking shelter right now. Dang. Let's close out of Brandon real quick. I'll show you the radar again. There's your big velocity couplet. This is what it looks like on reflectivity. You can see that we've got just a huge cluster of storms here. Waterloo, you guys are about to get hit by a strong storm. The tornadic rotation is to your south and west, but you're still going to get hit very hard by some damaging winds here. And specifically, this storm is warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be a pretty significant situation for y'all over there between Waterloo and Waverly as the storm comes in. But again, our biggest focus right now is going to be the tornado warning for Black Hawk, Butler, and Franklin counties. And that's going to go on for another 41 minutes or so. If you are in Grundy Center, Parkersburg, Rhinebeck, Traer, Dyke, or Applington, you got to take shelter now. There's about 18,000 people in that warning. 18,000 people in the warning. And again, on the WeatherWise app, you can actually see for yourself exactly where Kopic is. And that'll help you understand, if we start seeing a tornado here, that'll help you understand exactly where we're seeing that.
on, people. We got wrapping rain bands right in front of us. We gotta get east.
We got to.
Strong winds going into this thing. Strong winds. Come on, guys. I got no... What's up?
So Brandon's like right in the middle of the rear flank downdraft now. Pretty dangerous situation to be in, especially in such a powerful storm where we could have a tornado coming down anytime, if there's not already one down in there. Of course, the warning is currently radar indicated.
Freaking going south there. Now I'm stuck behind chasers doing 30 miles an hour.
Oh no. Once again, the dangerous part of the storm is just about to come into Fern and Stout there in Iowa. Very dangerous situation. There's one tornado warning right now. That's why we're kind of hyper-focused on this. We've got other storms going on. We've got other people that'll be impacted. We'll be talking about you guys in due time. Right now, we got to make sure our friends out there in Grundy Center, Rhinebeck, and areas south and west of Waterloo, Iowa, understand the severity of the situation that we're in. We got a big one, y'all. This is a big one. Yeah, Kopic is our main guy on that right now. Once again, there's your rotation right in here. That's the town of Fern. That's the town of Stout. Rhinebeck and Grundy Center is a little bit farther down. Let me zoom out a little bit just to show you a broad view. We do have a tornado watch for Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, all the way up there into southwestern portions of Wisconsin for the next 5 hours or so. And this is actually a pretty high-end watch. It's a 70-50, so we got a 70% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes this evening over the next 6 hours, and a 50% chance that a couple of those will be EF2 or greater, producing pretty significant damage. So that's a high-end watch. You don't see that every single day. We got, once again, Des Moines in there, Cedar Rapids, Ankeny, Iowa City, West Des Moines, Waterloo. All these places are in that tornado watch for the next 6 hours. Now, there's another tornado watch up here in portions of Michigan and Wisconsin. We're talking about 1.4 million people with 60-40 odds. So 60% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes, 40% chance EF2 plus. That's going to include Green Bay, Appleton, Oshkosh, Wausau, Manitowoc, and Stevens Point. Okay, and these storms are already starting to take off. Meteorologist Andy Hill does have a YALL watch out here for Marquette County, Michigan, Iron County, Michigan, and Dickinson County in Michigan for the next 27 minutes. So we're expecting that there could be a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm here soon. I would say Iron River, you guys, you could also expect a severe thunderstorm warning as well. And I guess meteorologist Andy Hill is right, on the same page with me here. So he just put out a YALL watch for you. I've got a viewer here saying, Ryan, my anxiety just went down. That's what we like to hear. We are live for the evening, so if you are in, any of these storms tonight, we're going to be here for you. Make sure you get locked in, and if you don't care, share the stream with people out there. If you know anybody in the affected areas, anybody in the yellow or orange areas, especially tonight, we're going to be here for them, relaying life-saving information and also, storm chaser footage and all that good stuff. So send a message to your friends and family members, or share us on Facebook, or whatever you can do to help get the word out there. Nobody knows about us without you. There is a 10% hatched risk of a tornado between Waterloo up into central portions of Wisconsin. We're not supposed to say hatched risk anymore, but essentially we've got that conditional intensity group 1 area in the hatched pattern, and that's where we think some of the stronger tornadoes could potentially happen, and there's a higher probability in the yellow shaded area. So that's where we're going to be focused on a lot tonight. And I know there's already a lot of people thinking about tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be a pretty big day too, especially on the damaging damaging wind side. And for a much larger piece of the population, we will very likely be live tomorrow as well, talking about an area from Louisville and Cincinnati out here in Kentucky and Ohio, all the way over to New York City, Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, New Jersey, and everywhere in between. So we're locking in today, though, with all of our friends over here in the Midwest. I can see you guys checking in right now on the WeatherWise app. I highly recommend you guys follow along with the WeatherWise app. This is like a huge part of the show, right? This is a huge part of the broadcast. It is our companion app. You're going to get a lot more out of this live stream if you also have the WeatherWise app, and it is free. Okay, it is free, and you're going to be able to share your location with me. You're going to be able to see the same products that I see. You're going to be able to see Brandon Kopic and all the other storm chasers in there, and you'll be able to follow along. And if I have to leave your storm to go talk about somebody else, you will be able to stay on that storm until I come back, right? So that's the beautiful thing about the WeatherWise app, and they've been adding all kinds of cool features, right? So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Marshall and Tama counties. This goes all the way down to Marshmallow and Toledo. So Toledo, about 28 minutes from now, we're going to expect 70-mile-per-hour winds to come in, and that's going to bring about some 1-inch hail as well. I've got somebody out here in the WeatherWise app in Waterloo sharing their live feed with me. This is what it looks like out there, back porch window or their back window, however you want to put it. Right now, you can see those dark skies. It was sunny earlier, lots of instability. That's the main thing with these storms today, is they've got just a ton of storm fuel to work with, and that's why they're exploding in the way that they are. So we still have that tornado warning out here for 34 more minutes for Grundy Center all the way down to Traer. That's again the rotation that we're seeing right in here north of Grundy Center. Brandon Kopic just drove right through it, so let's see what he's saying. Hey, put that in, somebody put that in fast track if we get time with the rain gauges. I'll show it. I don't know if we have Jared today or what. Okay. Did I say marshmallow? My goodness. My goodness, my bad. Actually, you know what? That was on purpose. I was testing you guys. I was making sure you was paying attention. It's Marshalltown, of course. Good job, guys. You did it. You passed the test. I'm always 3 or 5 steps ahead. Okay.
Strong wind.
I nailed it. I absolutely nailed it. All right. People are going to blame that on the Diet Coke. I can already see it. Once again, Brandon Kopic is right smack dab in the middle of the rear flank downdraft, essentially the winds that are feeding into the rotating part of the storm here, south and west of Fern. Some really strong damaging winds are about to move into Grundy Center right now, which is a decent-sized area. If you know where the Grundy Center Cemetery is, the Grundy Center Theater, all the way over there to the Grundy County Memorial Hospital, we're about to see 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts rip through there. Power could go out and all that good stuff. You want to get indoors and away from windows. We also have a very real possibility of a tornado too, so take shelter. Is Waterloo about to look like this? Yes, this is essentially what Waterloo is about to look like. Let me show you Waterloo. I'm actually surprised that Waterloo isn't under a severe thunderstorm warning yet. You guys are just outside of one. Now, don't get me wrong. I do think the worst of the storm is going to go just to your south and west. So I don't think it's going to be necessarily as bad as what we just saw from Kopic's point of view, but it is going to be pretty windy and pretty gnarly out there. So this is what it looks like in Waterloo right now. It looks like you guys are okay. The rain is starting. You probably got lots of the thunder, lots of lightning going on, but the rain is about to pick up significantly. It's about to pick up significantly. How are we looking? I'm big scared. You no need to be scared. Just be prepared. Get indoors and away from windows, and you're good. And there we go. We officially have the severe thunderstorm warning for Waterloo. It is out now for Black Hawk and Bremer counties for another hour. So no tornado warning on the Waterloo part of the storm, but you guys do need to be getting indoors and away from windows. The one tornado warning that we do have is just to the south and west of y'all for Grundy Center down to Traer, and that's got 30 minutes left on it. And that's going to be for Grundy Center, Rhinebeck, Traer, Wellsburg, Holland, Lincoln, and all these places. It does look like it's going to be coming into places like Keystone in about maybe 45 minutes, too. So you guys need to be getting ready down there. Boom. All right, somebody out here says, we're hunkered down in the break room at work. It's pretty spooky out here. Somebody else in Waterloo says, woo-hoo, here we go. Somebody says, lots of lightning and some SLCs. So I do believe that we're getting quite a few SLCs out there. That's 100% possible. You're going to see lots of scary looking clouds. Even down here in Cedar Rapids, you'll start to see those SLCs start to pop up a little bit more here in just a moment. I've got a viewer in the WeatherWise app sharing their backyard cam with me in Cedar Rapids right now. This is down there in Lynn County, Iowa. And I don't see any SLCs yet. I see a very nice looking lawn. I see some still trees. I don't see much movement out there. It's the calm before the storm, literally. Thank you for sharing this with me. You can probably feel the instability in the air, though. It's about to get sucked into this storm, and you will get a pretty significant storm, I believe, here in a little over an hour in Cedar Rapids. So y'all get ready for that. Little scared for this? No need to be scared. Once again, I think you guys are all right. Definitely, we got to watch these storms, though, because I'm telling y'all right now, the Cape, the instability is pretty off the chain. Off the chain.
I-540 between mile markers 21 and 24, and US 1 between mile markers 90 and 101. This is a
I'm working on it, Luke.
Central Carolina Skywarn standing by for spotter reports.
So let's go back and check in on Brandon Kopic and see what he's into. This is what it looks like in the middle of this storm. Okay, so this is exactly what you're about to see in Hudson and Rhinebeck. These conditions right here. App name, it's WeatherWise. WeatherWise, there's a link in the description. Is Kentucky okay? Yeah, Kentucky's fine today. We will be talking about Kentucky a lot more tomorrow, though, I believe. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, how's this sound?
Great.
Sweet. I was calling in to talk about the UP of Michigan a little bit more here. Good to see you guys, by the way. It's been a few weeks, yeah. I'm looking at these supercells up here, and right now we haven't seen them do very much of anything, but they do pose a tornado threat in that tornado watch that's up there in northeast, northern, central Wisconsin into the UP. Right now, they're starting to get that little hook on them, and the reason why we haven't seen them immediately become tornadic is because the shear they're experiencing, the wind shear, how it changes with height, is mostly straight. It's not really changing very much when the storms themselves are moving to the east. The moment we see one of them dip a little bit further to the south, they start to experience a lot more spin themselves. The wind in the atmosphere doesn't really change as much, But because they're moving in a different direction, the winds that they ingest increase in magnitude. So what we will see there, if they start to turn more to the south and east, is the chance for tornadoes in this tornado watch. So we're starting to get the severe thunderstorm warnings coming out. That's what my y'all watches are there for in the Crystal Falls, Michigan area and Iron County. But the moment they start turning south, I will have tornado y'all watches on them almost undoubtedly, given the way they look right now. So we're going to keep an eye on that. But right now, it looks like we're looking at the wind and hail threat first.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. It is great to hear from you again. And I'm sure we'll be hearing from him a lot today. He just absolutely nailed it, by the way, with a severe thunderstorm warning for Crystal Falls. That's going to be going on for 55 more minutes, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. And we got to watch the rotation on these guys. We got to watch the rotation very closely on these storms. And anything new that pops up, even back here towards Eagle River, Rhinelander, you guys have got to watch out because the storms are going to get pretty nasty tonight. Back down here to Iowa, we did get a whole nother severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way down to Cedar Rapids now. This is a tornado possible, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Benton, Buchanan, and Lynn counties. And it's going to go on for an hour and 10 minutes. It's got 1-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Again, that's a tornado possible, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Cedar Rapids, 200,000 people in that one. It's not just Cedar Rapids, though. It's also Marion, Hiawatha, Independence, Benton, and Robbins. And I do believe it'll be getting into the Traer area, the Garwin area in about 15 to 20 minutes. So you guys got to get ready because it's moving pretty fast out there. Tornado warning does continue over here for Black Hawk, Grundy, and Tama counties for 24 more minutes. The rotation isn't as tight as it once was, but it's still an extremely strong storm, and we got to be watching it very closely as Copic continues to take us through it.
I'm also another storm fires up north, like
lots of people camping in Oshkosh. I've heard about this. How many people?
Oh, look, we got all the bridge bozos at work over here.
Hey, Brandon's talking about bridge bozos. Brandon, turn your lights on, pull them over, make them scared or something.
I love everybody stopping underneath the bridge. Nothing better.
Oh my gosh, look at these guys.
are you at the
It's just raining. There's not even any hail.
Hitting west on 20 now.
Oh my gosh, what a bunch of bridge bozos.
I'm south of the dike. I just turned to west on a road.
Oh my god, no shame on these guys.
Oh, copy that. I got off at the dike exit.
Imagine parking under a bridge like it's your personal umbrella.
Okay, so that was the same bridge. I was with all this.
Imagine thinking a giant concrete bridge is your umbrella.
Yeah.
It was built just for me. I can't get wet. For those of you who don't know, it's actually super dangerous for yourself and others to park under bridges during tornado warnings. Please don't do that.
It's a great environment.
It does seem like it's going pretty slow as well, so.
All right, so that's what's going on with Copic. We're going to keep him in the sidebar there, but we got a lot going on. As you can see, we've got a ton of storms out there. Let me zoom out to the whole region. We don't have anything going on in Wisconsin yet, really, but I see you guys starting to tune in. Ryan, who's your favorite person from the chat? I don't have favorites. I love everybody. Somebody says, watching and waiting. You are under a tornado watch for 6 hours and 37 more minutes, guys. Let's hear from meteorologist Andy Hill again.
Hey Ryan, I have a little bit more concern now. These things can develop pretty fast, and I'm watching every scan that comes in. This one near Sagola, Michigan. Let me know if I'm saying that wrong. To the east of Crystal Falls, has a low precipitation hook, and that hook is actually moving more to the south and east, like that direction I just mentioned. That would make it more tornadic. I do see some rotation there, and I do have a tornado y'all watch out for that area as well. So I don't know if there are any major population centers in this area. It should stay to the north of Highway 69 here. So I am thinking that we could see a tornado warning with this if it continues to look like that. But yeah, we are starting to see those hooks show up, and they're low precipitation, meaning they don't really show up too well on radar until something is actually happening that the radar beams can reflect off of and show us what's happening. So I do think that this is one example of the low precip, and we could see a tornado warning with this, given the spin that's there on the lowest tilt and also through part of the volume that is being scanned.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. This is the area that we're looking at here. No tornado warning yet, but what I'm noticing is that lots of campgrounds. We've got the West Branch State Forest Campground, the Lake Ellen Camp, the Newburgh Township Park Campground. All these places are inside of Andy's Y'all Watch, out in front of the area of concern, which is actually pretty sneaky. Like, you're not going to be able to see this. It's not as obvious as some other tornadoes that we've seen on radar. But this is a pretty dangerous looking setup. We've seen this before. This could very quickly, this could actually already be producing a tornado. We've seen that before a warning even gets issued. So if you know anybody out here between the Lake Ellen Camp, Greens Pond State Forest Campground, up towards the West Branch State Forest Campground, near Sagola, Felch, and east of Crystal Falls in the UP of Michigan, you might want to call them and give them a little bit of a heads up, especially if they're out there camping, right? It looks like the campground out here is meant to be remote. Like, this is a place you go when you don't want to have to worry about beeps and bloops on your cell phone. So these people might not be paying attention to the warning. So let's help these people out. Once again, that's a pretty dangerous looking storm right there. Speaking of dangerous looking storms, we still do have that tornado warning out there in Grundy County, Black Hawk County in Iowa for 19 more minutes. We also have that severe thunderstorm warning for Cedar Rapids. It looks like it'll be about 39 minutes before those 70-mile-per-hour winds start moving in. So you guys got a little bit of time to prepare, but not too much. Not too much time. Okay, and Waterloo, you guys are getting hit right now. How are you guys doing in Waterloo? You guys doing all right? If you guys want to send me pictures and videos of what's going on in your backyard, feel free to do that over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit. ryanhallyall.com/submit. That's where you can send stuff like Carly did here. Also, Rafi sent this in from Mitchell County, Iowa, and we've got all kinds of cool looking clouds coming in from people like Cameron and Becky. Additionally, I'm being told that we have an announcement to make on ryanhallyall.com/shop. So while you're over there sending me pictures and videos of your weather, if you need a good rain gauge for your garden, a lot of people have been asking for these. We've got 3 awesome rain gauges that are y'allified, son, over there on ryanhallyall.com/shop. We've got a limited quantity of these, obviously, but we have the y'allometer, so why not have the y'all rain gauge whenever you guys send pictures in? This will be a nice thing to have out there. So once again, ryanhallyall.com/shop. Again, we do have that tornado warning for 17 more minutes out here for Trayer. You guys need to be taking shelter. And I'm going to do something really quick here. I've got to push a couple of buttons. So here's a reminder of what being under a tornado warning means for you. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter: a basement or storm storm cellar is your #1 option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now, here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. All right, so that message is for you if you are currently under a tornado warning. And we've got Andy calling again. Let's hear from him.
Ryan, I see a couple of areas of concern now in the UP of Michigan. The storm that's headed toward Marquette actually should be watched for a tornado threat as well. You can kind of see it looks really strange there, but just west of Marquette, there's a tiny little area of precipitation showing up on the radar just east of Champion, Michigan, and that is actually where our hook is. It's almost like you can't see it at all except for this tiny little bit, and that, if you were looking at it in person, would be where the wall cloud is, and perhaps a funnel if it existed at this point. So it looks like nothing, but I can tell that this is trying to produce a tornado as well here. So we do need to be aware of that in Marquette, Michigan, ahead of time. The storm is still about 30 minutes out of any severe things happening in the town, the city itself. But everyone there should be alert about the potential of this to produce all hazards, including a tornado.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. You guys need to be watching out over here. Once again, we're talking a lot about the UP of Michigan right now. That's where some of these storms are really starting to look ugly on radar. You can see the curvature on them. You can see how they could easily produce tornadoes, especially if they got a little bit stronger, a little bit more rooted in their environments here, especially as this one right here goes towards the Copper County State Forest area. And then this one right here is going right towards Marquette. So if we know anybody up there in Marquette, let them know this is more than just a regular storm. Like, it's actually rotating. It does look like it could produce a tornado if it really wanted to. We already have a severe thunderstorm warning for 44 more minutes up here for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Has been issued.
But as we have seen, that can be upgraded pretty quickly. We did just get a brand new tornado warning for Dickinson and Iron counties in Michigan. So that's going to be for Iron River, Crystal Falls, and Sagola. Honestly, a little bit surprising that this is going to be the one that they warn first out of all these. However, this one is also rotating, so we'll take it. Iron River, Crystal Falls, Sagola. You guys are needing to take shelter right now. You want to get indoors, away from windows, underground if you can. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. This is the real deal. This is the real deal. So Iron River, you guys need to be taking shelter. Thank you, Andy, for watching us closely. Somebody in Iron River said, yeah, Andy's keeping a very close eye on these storms up here. Once again, one of the reasons why we're watching this so much is because the environment is favorable for tornadoes from central Wisconsin all the way up through the entirety of the UP of Michigan. We've got a tornado watch for the next 6 hours and 30 minutes. A 60% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes tonight, which is actually a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. So again, you guys need to be getting ready. And now a lot of people are asking me to talk about Oshkosh, the air show. Right now, there's no immediate threats down here. There's a lot of people camping down here apparently, but there's no immediate threats. But of course, there is going to be some big storms later tonight, okay? Once the storms start popping up just to your west and once stuff starts moving in, obviously we'll talk about this area more. Right now, the most that we can say is that you're under a tornado watch for the next 6 hours and 30 minutes. The time to start watching and the time to start being vigilant is now. Stuff's going to continue to pop off here over the next couple of hours. Crystal Falls, it's going to be about 3 minutes before this storm gets to you. It's coming out of Iron River. And again, you got to be in your safe spot by that time, or preferably even before that time.
Clayton Battalion 1, Clayton Fire Station 1. Yates Drive.
So again, we do also have a tornado warning down here near Rhinebeck and Traer. This is a radar indicated rotation moving southeast at about 50 miles per hour. Morrison and Rhinebeck need to be in the lowest floor, smallest interior room of a sturdy building now, away from windows, and stay there until this passes. Let's see here. Thank you guys so much for the support in chat. I'm seeing it over there on Twitch. I've seen a bunch of stuff going on. I still don't understand it, but it looks amazing. Thank you guys for the support. Also, thank you, Olga, for the very generous super chat over there on YouTube. Thank you very much. On WeatherWise, it looks like the threat area has shifted for tomorrow. Tomorrow's outlook is still pretty similar to what it has been. Maybe it shifted a tad bit to the south, but this is the area that we'll be talking about tomorrow. This is today's enhanced risk. This is tomorrow's. There's only 300 people sharing their locations with me in the WeatherWise app. Once again, for free, you can put your dot on the map. That helps me understand where everybody's watching from and where to kind of focus our attention, especially when things get really busy.
New tornado warning.
But again, I would highly recommend doing that. We do have a new tornado warning for Dickinson and Marquette counties out there in Michigan. Going to get that kind of attention to detail, that level of forecast accuracy from somebody as dedicated to the craft as meteorologist Andy Hill. There's literally nowhere else. Huge shout out to Andy for giving us an early lead time on that warning there in Dickinson and Marquette counties out here in Michigan. Once again, now's your time to take shelter. You've got the official authority out there, the National Weather Service, putting that warning polygon out there, and we are going to respect the polygon and take shelter. Let's go back down to Iowa, where we actually have a confirmed tornado warning now for the Webster City area. This is going to be for Hamilton and Hardin counties. Hamilton and Hardin counties in Iowa, a confirmed tornado warning. So this is law enforcement is receiving multiple reports of a tornado on the ground near Webster City. This is happening now, and we've got to make sure everybody out here is sheltered because this is developing. This is on the tail end of that line that's moving through Waterloo right now down towards Cedar Rapids, and now we've got a kind of an embedded supercell in the back end here, and I believe it. Look at this. That's a very interesting looking hook there. Just went through Webster City. Now it's going towards Camrar. You can expect it in Camrar in less than 8 minutes. You got 8 minutes on the clock. I think it could be there even sooner than that. So make sure you're getting to shelter very quickly. Again, law enforcement are receiving multiple reports of a tornado on the ground near Webster City right now. There's 11,000 people included in this warning. Let me see if I can see anything on any of these traffic cameras. It's unlikely. It's unlikely that we'll see anything. No, we don't have anything near Webster City. But I mean, you can very clearly see where the worst of the rotation is. Right in here, coming right into Camrar. So again, I think you have much less than 8 minutes. So you got to be hightailing it to shelter right now. That puts us at 4 active tornado warnings. 4 active tornado warnings. You got the one for Hamilton and Hardin County in Iowa. You've got one for Dickinson and Iron counties in Michigan. You've got another one out here still for 8 more minutes for Black Hawk, Grundy, and Tama counties in Iowa. And then we can't forget about the one over here in Dickinson and Marquette counties in Michigan. So we've got a lot of stuff going on. Here's what it looks like from a broad view. 2 tornado watches and 4 tornado warnings now. Most concerning situation is going to be that observed one, of course. Let's see here. Here's a photo from Kylie of the storm going through Iowa Falls. Lots of shelf clouds, lots of SLCs out there. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. We've also got some big storms out there around the Gulf Coast. thanks to our tropical system. That's right. We're also, while we're tracking the obvious severe weather outbreak, we also simultaneously have a tropical storm forming tonight, potentially down here in the Gulf, just to the west of the Florida, the Big Bend of Florida. We've got Tropical Depression 2. It's forecast to make landfall somewhere around New Orleans in about 55 hours as a tropical storm. It will be Tropical Storm Bertha. And I believe we're going to have a hurricane reconnaissance mission. The hurricane hunters are going to be flying into this, and we have the ability to track them live on our map whenever they do that. So we'll be checking in with them. We will be checking in with them, y'all. Let's go back down into our confirmed tornado warning again. Can't stress this enough. Everybody in the path of this is in a lot of danger because you do have law enforcement receiving multiple reports of a tornado on the ground near Webster City, and the radar still looks like it could support a tornado being down. That's going down towards Jewel Junction and Ellsworth, Randall, Jewel, and surrounding areas. You guys are all in the path of this thing. Go ahead, Andy. There you go.
Hey, Ryan. I'm watching the storm northwest of Marquette. It is literally on the shore of Lake Superior, but you could see it's probably producing a tornado right now as well. The 4 p.m. update of the surface observations showed me that southwesterly winds in this area have pushed the warm front right into Lake Superior. So we don't have that lake breeze inland here. Therefore, all these storms could be tornadic. They could be surface based. And even this one right on the shore is quite impressive. I don't know if they will tornado warn that at all. I don't think so. I think this is just going to get that special marine warning for a waterspout. So we could be looking at a Lake Superior waterspout right now, which in my opinion is really rare given the pretty cold surface temperatures of the lake overall.
Wow. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. These storms up here are spinning, son. They are absolutely spinning, even over the lake. So Marquette, you got to watch that one closely to your west. It's going to come in with a bang here with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds in about 10 to 18 minutes. And then you've got that real tornado threat too. You do. Somebody out here in Wisconsin says, I'm ready for the bad weather. Are you guys all ready for the bad weather? We got about 30,000 people watching now. Who's ready for the bad weather? I mean, it's a good attitude to have. There's no reason to be sad or scared about it. I mean, it's going to happen. What we can do is be prepared, right? And not scared, and we'll be all right. Once again, the most concerning situation that we have right now is going to be that observed tornado warning down here for Hamilton and Hardin counties. I do want to say that the concerning part of the storm has cleared Webster City now. So this is now moving more into Camrar and Jewel Junction. Webster City, you actually just got cut out of the tornado warning. So Webster City, you're fine. You can come out of your safe spot. Somebody in chat says, just got a new roof. Bring on the rain. That's spirit. At least, we've got a roof. So, bring on the rain. That's what I'm talking about. Again, tornado watch does continue for 5 hours and 18 more minutes for the entire highlighted area here. And on top of the tornado warning back here between Story City and Webster City, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for 2-inch hail. That'll be moving into the Radcliffe area here before you know it. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. Let's go back up here to our Michigan tornado warnings. Crystal Falls, once again, you guys need to be in your safe spot. Segola, you guys need to be in your safe spot up here in Dickinson and Iron counties in Michigan. That's going to go on for 32 more minutes. And then we, of course, have that other tornado warning over here for Dickinson and Marquette counties for 32 more minutes. And those are the only 2 warnings that we have in Michigan right now. But we've got a lot of storms that we're keeping an eye on. Here is some damage coming out of Hancock County, Iowa. Look at this. Big time. Trunk snapped out there with 80-mile-per-hour winds 3 miles south of Garner, Iowa. Jason is sending that to us. That is, I mean, that only happens with very strong winds. Just imagine all the storms that this tree has survived. And this one took it out. More trees down out there in Tennessee. Power went out in Tennessee. So we've got, even our pulse storms out there are causing a ruckus today. This was from July 10th. So thank you for sending that in. Once again, ryanhaulyall.com/submit if you want to send in photos and or videos to us. Yeah, that takes some very strong winds. No doubt in my mind that was 80-mile-per-hour winds, if not more than that, honestly. Yeah, the wind with the tropical storm isn't going to be too bad. I don't think it's mostly going to be a flash flooding kind of thing. If the storm would have stayed a little bit farther south for a longer period of time, it probably could have intensified into a hurricane. Right now, it's not looking like it's going to become a hurricane, but things could still change, I guess. I got a lot of people watching out here in the Ohio Valley. I do want to let you guys know that we will be talking about y'all tomorrow. We will be live tomorrow, more than likely. So make sure that you're tuning in tomorrow. It looks like the main threat tomorrow will be damaging winds, more so than tornadoes, but we'll be here for you. The tornado threat is actually pretty exceptional today. I'd be surprised if we didn't see a couple tornadoes. So we got to make sure everybody in the brown and yellow areas are very ready to take shelter at any point, especially if you're already under a tornado warning, like out here in Hamilton and Hardin counties in Iowa.
You want to run to Rowan? Sounds like there might be some damage over there and see what they got.
I have a question. Why does Tyrone, Pennsylvania always show a storm signature? Also, why is my area a weather mystery? Every storm looks like it's coming at us, goes around us. I don't know. I hear that from everybody. Let me tell you guys something. I get around. Okay, I go and I talk to people in real life. Believe it or not, I do leave this room sometimes. In fact, just the other day, I was out at an airplane club doing like a talk, and I got to talk to a bunch of you guys. And I got to, talk to a bunch of people who are big fans of weather. And I hear that from everybody, from every town in the United States. Why do the storms always miss my town? So I'm starting to think that they don't actually miss your town. I think it's just like it's a confirmation bias thing. It's like a personal. I think just everybody just thinks that. So that's my theory, anyways. After hearing like thousands of you guys say that, I just don't think that it's actually true that many places are getting missed by storms all the time.
Southeastern Franklin County, Kearney County, and southwestern Butler County until 4:45. At 3:57, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located at 14 miles northwest of Franklin.
Because if everybody's town is getting missed by the storms, then there would be no towns that got hit by storms. And I know that towns do get hit by storms. I see them every day.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, here we go. Hey, wow, they did end up issuing a tornado warning for that storm that Andy was talking about up there over the lake. This is north of Marquette, but it does include the town of Marquette and the northern Michigan University area. So there you go. Tornado warning now for Marquette County, Michigan. This is going to include Marquette, Birch, Buckrow, Freedom Landing, Sugarloaf, Wetmore Landing, and Little Presque Isle. Or Little Presque Isle, however you say that. You got 20,000 people inside of that tornado warning, and there's your rotation way up here near Highway 550, kind of paralleling the shore, which is a really interesting situation with a storm like this. So everybody out there needs to be taking shelter. Interior room, lowest floor, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. You know the drill. You know the drill. We got 4 tornado warnings, 14 severe thunderstorm warnings. The weather intensity score is about to pop over 100. Whoa.
I did tell the Mid-American that it was South Main and 6
How we doing, Cedar Rapids?
somewhere by the jail.
The storm's heading towards you right now with 70-mile-per-hour winds. 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Benton, Buchanan, and Lynn counties. I've got a viewer out there inside the WeatherWise app giving us a live view from Cedar Rapids right now. We've got some dark skies, some gloomy-looking skies, but way down in the distance there, you've got a big-time storm coming in. Once again, with 70-mile-per-hour winds, so make sure you're ready for that. Thank you so much for sharing your live feed with me inside of the WeatherWise app. That's been one of the most awesome features from WeatherWise. Guys, you know how lucky we are to have WeatherWise? It's actually kind of plumb wild, actually, how lucky we are to have such a cool app to work with. We do have 26 minutes left on the tornado warning over here for Jewel Junction and Radcliffe. The rotation still looks pretty impressive. So it'll be interesting to see if we get more reports of a tornado being down. I still don't think we're going to be able to see much of anything from these traffic cameras, except for this guy right here. He thought he was going to get away with it. He thought he was hidden. No, we see you. Taking shelter under an overpass during a tornado warning. Not smart, not good. If that's your buddy, if that's your boy, call him. Make fun of him. Clown him right now. We see you. You can't get by us, okay? We got eyes everywhere. The ones I'm not looking at, YALLBOT's looking at. And, yeah. Oh my gosh, they moved. That's right. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Uh-huh. See, that's why we do it, guys. That's exactly why we do it. That's why we support bullying on this channel. It works.
Powerful C-54 between Sycamore and Taylor.
Yeah, a lot of people are still telling me about the Oshkosh thing. Right now, we don't have anything to worry about. We are under a tornado watch, but there's no immediate threat. Okay, as soon as there is one, I will let you know. I'm sure the event has some sort of like, if there's that many people there, there's probably like some people who know what's up. I'm not sure, but I promise you, we will be the first to let you know if anything's happening down there. Here's the risk area. A lot of people are asking about their specific state, their specific region. This is what we're looking at. If you're in the darker area, the orange from Cedar Rapids up to Marquette, that's where we expect the worst weather tonight. If you're in the yellow, we still need to be watching out. The farther east you go, the later in the night it'll be before it gets there to you. Grace says WeatherWise app is the best. I've tried lots of others. That, you see, that's what I've found too. I've tried them all. I've had them all. And WeatherWise is kind of the best. I mean, I don't know. You know, take my word with a grain of salt. Might be a little bit biased because they support us, but I think I kind of also know what I'm talking about a little bit. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have the most concerning tornado warning on the board right now is going to be our law enforcement confirmed tornado warning for Hamilton and Hardin counties. That's going to go on for 23 more minutes. Hopefully everybody in Jewel Junction is sheltered right now. Is there anybody watching in Jewel Junction? Hopefully you are in your safe spot. And then up here in Crystal Falls, you guys need to stay in your safe spot for 22 more minutes up here in Dickinson and Iron counties. But the rotation on this storm is actually not as impressive as it once was. So hopefully that one will kind of fizzle out a little bit. Still impressive supercell moving over here into Marquette County east of the Escanaba River area. And then, of course, we still do have that tornado warning up here for Marquette that goes on for 37 more minutes. Now, downtown Marquette, you guys are getting hit right now by some hail and some strong winds. This is not really associated with the tornado warning much at all. This is a separate severe thunderstorm that's going through, but you guys are really going to feel the wind and the hail here as that part of the storm goes in. We've got 400 of you sharing your live locations on the map right now. Once again, here's the tutorial. Here's how you share it with me. You download the WeatherWise app for free, go into the menu, hit y'all mode, and then share your location with Ryan. It's as simple as that, and you'll pop up on the map. Just like this person in Wisconsin who says, taking a nap at Love's to wait out the mess. Yeah, there's not much going on right now in Wisconsin, really. That's going to change over time. That is going to change slowly but surely. Is Madison in the clear tonight? I wouldn't say in the clear. Definitely, it's looking okay in Madison right now. It's not looking like the worst of the storms are going to hit there, but it's way too early to say that you're in the clear. I would be watching out through the evening and hoping for the best. Just watch out a little while longer, because this stuff that's popping up back here in Wisconsin is eventually going to be what if these little blips right here continue to pop up all the way down into southeastern portions of Minnesota, which they probably will, those will be what come down towards Madison a little bit later. Somebody said, dog, it's going to miss me. Well, the stuff down to your south and west is going to miss you, but that's not the only round that we're going to have today. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. My biggest concern right now is actually this storm that's going to approach the Iron Mountain, Michigan area here in the UP and the Wisconsin state line. Florence County, Wisconsin, and to Dickinson County, Michigan should have eyes on this. There is no severe thunderstorm warning for the track that this will take to the south and east, but this is a really strong storm that just went up and is traveling that southeasterly direction that I'm more concerned about in terms of all hazards that could be possible with it. So that is the one I'm going to be watching very closely as it goes toward Iron Mountain in general. It might even take a further south path than my y'all watch for severe thunderstorm currently suggests. So please let everyone know in the Iron Mountain area in Michigan. This is a very wild environment for these guys. They don't usually get stuff like this more, maybe once every 3 or 5 years. You have an environment like this one up here with supercells in place. That's the distinction here. So go ahead and let people know in Iron Mountain in the UP. That's a good idea.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out down there. This is looking like a pretty serious storm. You can see the rotation quite clearly here if you're following along in the WeatherWise app. Flip over to velocity. You'll see the same thing. Watch every frame come in. It's looking pretty nuts out there where Kopic is, too. He's got a really interesting SLC hanging down right in front of him. Emily, thanks for becoming a Slight Risk member. So Brandon is currently located down here just to the north of the tornado warned storm down there south and east of Webster City. So he's trying to get us a view of this storm. So it'll be interesting to see what he comes up with. And then Corey Gherkin is in Cedar Rapids on the southeast side. So it'll also be interesting to see what happens there. Cedar Rapids, by the way, you guys are about to get absolutely plumb smacked here. Stop saying Cedar Rapids. Something bad happens when you mention us. Cedar Rapids, Cedar Rapids, Cedar Rapids, Cedar Rapids, Cedar Rapids. Haha. Unfortunately, it doesn't really matter what I say, okay? It's inevitable. There is a big storm coming. Whether you think I control the weather or not, it's inevitable. There is a storm coming. You got to get indoors and away from windows. Somebody said it's starting to look pretty spooky here. Yeah, once again, the main threat that we've got with the storms coming into Cedar Rapids is going to be strong winds. We are talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds potentially with these storms. So this is enough to knock the power out. This is enough to knock over trees, power lines, stuff like that. It's also enough to bust out a window, so you don't want to be around those. Cedar Rapids, Marion, Hiawatha, Independence, Vinton, Robbins, you guys are all in the path there. 233,000 people total. I said, Ryan mentions a place and then there's bad weather. It's almost like he's reporting specifically bad weather or something. Yeah, correlation does not equal causation, guys. It's like saying, like every time I eat an apple, every time I eat a banana. Well, I can't think of an analogy. I can't think of an analogy. But does it make sense to say every time I taste banana, just before I taste banana, I actually eat a banana? You ever thought of that? That's concerning. Actually, no, it's not, because that makes perfect sense if you think about it. Yeah, I know it's an awful analogy. Sorry. Usually I'm pretty good with those, but not today, I guess. Once again, Cedar Rapids, I would say that you have just a few minutes left before the big winds come in. Not your best? Yeah, I know. I'll try again maybe tomorrow or something. Waiting on the storm on the deck. I would not recommend being on the deck for this. I would not recommend being on the deck. Again, not only are you under a severe thunderstorm warning, you're under a tornado watch as well. So a little part of this line could spin up pretty quickly. And we got to be prepared for that.
40 between mile markers 1 and 16, I-540 between mile markers 21 and 24, and US 1 between mile markers 86 and 101. Number warning means severe weather is...
Let's go back over here to Jewel Junction. It looks like we got a couple more bridge bozos. Now, at this point, I do think it's probably hailing. So it makes a little bit of sense, but I still would not recommend parking under the bridge during a tornado warning, especially. Once again, you got that wind tunnel effect. It's actually more dangerous under there. And then you notice what's happening right now is that you'll have people just parking in the middle of the road, man. And now, people can't get home. Somebody lives just down the road here. They're going to take shelter. Now they can't get there because you're blocking up the road. This happens every time, y'all. I mean, we've been doing this probably now in front of, like, I don't know, 8 million people. Like, if you add up all the views of live streams, specifically in the moments where we're talking about this kind of thing, and the word still hasn't spread. Like, people still don't know to not do this. Tornadoes in July? Yeah, definitely not the typical time that you'd see tornadoes, but it's certainly not completely uncommon, especially not up here. Like, if there's going to be tornadoes in July, this is where you'd have them.
Okay, appreciate it. One warning will expire at 5 and then after 1 till 5:30. This is AP4SO with Central Carolina Skywarn turning at the control responsibilities.
Yeah, don't be a bridge bozo. Go. I like that. Specifically, what these guys are trying to shelter from is a decent little hail core over here near Ellsworth. So the tornado warning for the Jewel Junction area, the rotation is now moving into Randall. That'll continue to move down towards Story City and Roland, but just to the north and east of the rotation, you've actually got a decent hail core on this supercell. That's moving from Ellsworth down towards Garden City, and there's a lot of overpasses in that stretch, and people are just flocking towards them. I mean, what's this guy doing? Is he just parked sideways? He's like, you know what? I'm going to use I'm going to use the overpass as an umbrella, and I'm going to take up 2 lanes of traffic or something.
Miles per hour. This is a good 60 mile per hour wind gust and nickel size.
I mean, what's happening right here?
It is the impact. Expect damage to roof siding and trees.
This is like a next level bridge bozo. This is something I've never seen before.
County at 4:40 p.m. A confirmed tornado was located over camera.
We're entering like uncharted territory here.
At 30 miles an hour.
I have no idea what's going on right now. I've never dealt with this level of bozo.
Austin County is effective until 5:30 p.m.
I mean, like, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe there's something going on that we just can't see. But if not, then like this is nuts. Okay, he's turning around. Okay, well, all right.
US 60 East Flower Bluff, go ahead.
What is happening?
A new tornado warning.
Oh my
has been
gosh.
issued.
Okay. All right. Oh, now what in the world is this? Anyways, we did just get a new tornado warning for that same storm. So they're going to go ahead and extend that warning out towards Roland and portions of Hamilton, Hardin, and Story counties in Iowa. So the rotation is moving out of Jewel Junction and it's moving into Story City and places like that. So we've got Ziering, Ellsworth, and McCallsburg in this as well. Total of about 10,000 people. If you know anybody out here, call them and let them know. This is probably one of the more concerning looking storms that we've got. You got a real velocity couplet and you've got a very visible hook right here. That's going to be going down towards Roland. So if a tornado happens, it could be happening on that storm before you know it. And by the way, Kopic's about to, he's about to core punch here right into some of the hail that's coming out of Ellsworth. So we'll be able to watch that from his perspective. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, still watching these 2 cells here in UP, Michigan, very closely now. The one that is in Marquette should be done for. It should just be over the lake for a while, but it may come back ashore near Autrain or Munising in Alger County or Alger County, whichever pronunciation is correct. However, these 2 to the south, near the Wisconsin state line, are immaculate examples of supercells for the UP of Michigan. And like Ryan said, getting these in July would be the expected time of year for tornadoes this far north, 44, 45 degrees latitude. This is not super anomalous in terms of time of year, but how robust these supercells are for where they're at in these forests, definitely anomalous. So we've got that tornado warning for Northland. I think that cell is actually taking quite the southeast turn. You can see the hook there well defined on the eastern of the 2 storms. It looks like it's going to come out of the tornado warning polygon, actually, so we may get one that's oriented more to the southeast, eventually taking the storm closer to the Gladstone, Escanaba area. So that would be about an hour out for you guys. I'd definitely be watching that, though, because the environment will be favorable for that entire hour. In addition, I'm still watching Iron Mountain for the storm to the west of that. I do think it's taking that southeast dive toward the Iron Mountain, Kingsford metro area there. And I think that it doesn't have a tornado warning yet, and it definitely could get one. You can see the hook starting to form on it now as it approaches Florence, Wisconsin. So definitely have your eyes closely peeled for these 2 cells.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Watching these storms up here in the UP of Michigan very closely. Thankfully the craziest looking one is kind of over water right now. But all these storms are rotating, and we unfortunately are probably going to see a couple tornadoes up here in the UP of Michigan before the evening runs out. So make sure you guys are ready and you're taking shelter as soon as those warnings come out. Somebody out here says, patiently waiting for the storm. You are specifically right in the path of this one. So definitely be watching that one very closely. Be ready to take shelter immediately as soon as that warning is issued. Checking back in on our friends in Cedar Rapids. We do have very strong winds moving in right now. You think that we're going to have potential power loss and stuff like that. There's no place like home, somebody says, out here between Cedar Rapids and Marion. Once again, up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible. I've got somebody in the WeatherWise app sharing with me what it looks like out there in Cedar Rapids or closer to Marion right now from their backyard. You can see that we have some dark, gloomy skies. We don't see a big shelf cloud, at least not yet. But what's going to happen here within the next 15 minutes or so is the winds are going to pick up big time, and we're going to have some very intense precipitation as well. Doesn't look like too much hail, but definitely a lot of wind and rain that's going to be coming in. So make sure you're safe out there. And thank you so much for sharing with us the view there. Again, Corey Gherkin is just outside of Cedar Rapids. So this is what it looks like from a little bit outside of town, looking back to the north.
Done. You gotta be kidding me.
Give me just a second. So that's what it looks like out there in Johnson County, Iowa right now. Let's go check back in with Brandon Kopic, who is a little bit farther to the north and west out here inside of our tornado warning. He just went through the core, and it looks like he's got some hail. And now we're about to see the actual part of the storm that would produce a tornado.
Under the base. Doesn't look imminent, but it's got wrapping rain bands for sure.
So there you go. This is what the tornado warned storm looks like out there near Story City right now. We've got a live view of the base. Now let's hear from Andy again. Go ahead, Andy.
Definitely rotating.
Ryan, there's a series of 3 supercells now just offshore, or just over the lake here east of Marquette, Michigan. I know I keep talking about you guys, but what happened just now is a storm tried to produce a tornado right over downtown Marquette and is now just to the east of it. Some probably really interesting looking clouds there from the Marquette area looking east over the lake. I bet you could see something there. It's not super safe to do that though, but the tornado part of the storm would be past Marquette now, headed to the east-southeast. I do think we might see something develop out of this complex of supercells, each with their own hooks, over the lake. So I would be on very close attention, high alert for any towns that are to the east of Marquette along the shore of Lake Superior.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. So yeah, these storms up here around Marquette are the real deal. We also continue to watch the storms just as south of there. We got one coming towards Cornell in Michigan, and we've got another one over here near Florence. All these are rotating. We're watching them very closely. Of course, Brandon Kopic is pulling us back down here into the Iowa area between Ziering, Roland, and Story City. This is a live look at the base of that storm right now. This is the one that not too long ago was like a confirmed tornado warning up there near Webster City. Law enforcement was getting a bunch of reports of a tornado down. Doesn't look like there's a tornado down right now, but you can see the area where it's about to happen if we do get another one. Looks pretty tornado-y to me. Is that hail on the road? There's a couple of real big stones that are falling right here.
I can hear the stones hitting over.
Gah!
All right, let's go down 1 mile. Ooh.
Yeah, those are big.
Oh, what do you know? A rock. Oh my gosh.
Those are huge.
Big stones starting to fall.
Also, that storm on the boundary to our northwest is going up pretty good now.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Dude. Those are big. We're about to lose a windshield. Big uptick in the hail size like that, too, is a potential sign that the tornado threat's going up a little bit with this, too. So that's a sign for you guys down there in McCallsburg, Roland, in Iowa. You got to be getting to shelter. First of all, just from the big hail and the wind, but also a tornado is really trying to come together here.
Might go to that Webster City storm.
Dang.
I need to get a video of this.
He's going to get out.
Oh!
Don't get out. Okay, I don't think he's getting out. If that right there would have hit him in the head, that'd been it. Dude, these are huge. That one right there, that's at least a baseball.
My window. Oh my gosh, they're getting big, guys. This is definitely at a minimum baseball size hail.
Yeah, a couple of those look like they could be bigger than baseballs. It's a wonder he still has a windshield.
Interest on this storm.
If he starts driving, he's losing that windshield for sure. Yeah, I think he's going to pick up a couple of dents.
Oh!
His reaction. Oh!
I'm going to lose a back window.
You're going to lose all the windows, dude. Go ahead, Andy.
We've got that. The resultant factor here, it looks like there's pretty strong water spout now east of Marquette, Michigan, in the UP here, just northeast of Harvey. So whatever happens as a result of this, it actually looks like there's two areas of circulation. We could see them spin around each other and become one area of circulation called a Fujiwara circulation. Whatever happens here, I would expect a tornado warning for these small towns between Harvey and Dearton, Michigan. So please be aware of that. The danger lurks just offshore in this case. So definitely be ready to get into your safe spots here in along Lake Superior.
Absolutely. Thank you, Andy, for bringing our attention up here. Again, tornado warning probably coming soon for Gordon, Sand River, Dearton up here in Michigan. Big time supercell coming off the lake. It's the most powerful one that we have up here for sure. It's time to get indoors and away from windows at least, and then ready to take shelter underground if that warning comes through. Same thing goes for you guys downstream of this storm that Kopic's on. We're talking about down there towards Colo, State Center, places like that. Now, the one thing that we've got going for us here is in Iowa, this big complex of storms has pushed out a big boundary out in front of it. It's a pretty cold push of air that's moving through Ames right now in places like that. And that colder pool of air has pushed out in front of this storm, so it's going to be harder for a tornado to happen. Not impossible. That's why we still have a tornado warning, but the main threats are going to likely be damaging winds and then the very large hail as you're seeing here.
Nothing really. It's kind of scuddy, but I'm about to get moving here in a second.
Definitely not going to be impossible for these storms to, kind of overtake that boundary, though, and try to produce a tornado again. That's why we still have the tornado watch and the tornado warning in effect. Where do we send pics? RyanHallYall.com/submit.
All right, we're gonna get rolling here in a second, guys. I gotta post the link for this real fast, and then we'll get going. Get right back underneath it.
So let's take a look at the radar again. And as you can see here, we do have the very strong storm coming out of Marquette with potentially some water spouts on it right now. That's going to be going into Gordon, Sand River, and Dearton up here in Michigan. We do have a tornado warning for Marquette County for 11 more minutes, but that should be allowed to expire. And then our only other tornado warning right now is going to be down here for Hamilton, Hardin, and Story counties in Iowa for another 26 more minutes. And then checking back in on our friends in Cedar Rapids. The winds should be moving in now. Are you guys getting windy out there yet? Are we getting windy out there yet, y'all? Should be getting windy. Here's what Corey Gherkin's seeing. Look at that shelf cloud. There it is. Very ominous looking shelf cloud there just to the south and east of Cedar Rapids. Again, if you want to see Corey's feed, he's live in the WeatherWise app, just like Brandon Kopic is, and you can also see the radar on there, and you can see that the storm is just now coming into Cedar Rapids. That's an interesting little feature right there on top of the shelf. Little loop-de-loop, little swirly boop right there. That is the official name for it. Yes, that's exactly on the first day of digital meteorology school. That you learn about the swirly boops. BDS swirly boop. If you want, if you have dangly bits, if you have swirly things, you want them hanging off the top of your storms, not on the bottom of them. So, that's always good. Man, that's a big one. That's a huge shelf cloud. You can put a book on that. And again, you're going to be able to see that in Iowa City, Williamsburg, all the way down there to Wilton. And this will eventually head all the way down there to Muscatine and Davenport as well. So that's what we're dealing with in Cedar Rapids. You guys doing okay up there? The wind is crazy in Cedar Rapids. It was dead still before the sail hit. Yeah, we were talking about that calm before the storm. You guys thought I was joking. You thought I was playing around. You thought I was being facetious. Nah. Check it out. Here's some of that hail out there in Story County, Iowa from Lima. And then look at this impressive airplane view of an Iowa supercell. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. I'm so jealous of anybody that's in a plane right now. One of these days, we're going to do a live stream from the plane. I'm going to be showing you the storms out of the plane window. This is my favorite thing on earth. Thank you so much for sending these. That's cool. I mean, you got to admit, that's cool. That is so awesome. Thank you, Cameron, for sending that in. This is out there in Franklin County, Iowa. A lot of wind damage, trees down, and a house lost its roof. That's probably the most significant damage that we've seen from this so far. That's insane. Alyssa, hopefully everybody's all right. Thank you so much for sending that in from Franklin County, Iowa. There's another shot of that big-time shelf cloud from James. Here's another look at the storm out there in Lynn County, Iowa from Emmett. And yeah, just some really ominous looking stuff out there. If you guys want to continue to send in photos and videos, you can do that on RyanHallYall.com.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A new tornado warning has been issued for Dickinson and Marquette counties in Michigan. Once again, here we go.
A new
Look at that
tornado warning has
huge
been
area of rotation coming together right now. To the north and west of Cornell, west of Rock. Again, that's Menominee and Delta and Dickinson counties in Michigan. You got to take shelter now. This looks pretty concerning, actually. If this consolidates, tightens up a little bit, this could produce a big tornado. So we need everybody out here to take shelter. There's about 3,600 people in that warning. And again, you got Brampton, Cornell, Beaver, Northland, Rock, Woodland, and Watson in the UP of Michigan under that tornado warning right now. And that's not all. There's another tornado warning. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it again out here with our tornado warning for Alger and Marquette counties. A very dangerous looking area of rotation right here, coming straight into the area between Gordon and Sand River. That's going to go towards Dearton as well. So we need everybody taking shelter up here in Rock River, Alltrain, Dearton, Gordon, Onata, Sand River, and Shot Point. 2,295 people in the path of that one. So things are really starting to pop off. These are real tornado makers up here, y'all, and they could be damaging, life-threatening tornadoes. This is not a joke. This is not something to play around with. This is also something that you don't see every day up here. So we need to make sure everybody's taking this seriously and actually taking shelter. Back down to Iowa, we still have a tornado warning down here around Story City. And looks like this storm's trying to, get a little bit stronger too. Let's see what that looks like from Brandon Kopic's point of view.
And I am going south.
Yeah, that's a very gnarly signature on radar. If you're following along in the WeatherWise app, all you got to do is go up there to the KMQT radar near Marquette, and you'll want to switch from reflectivity to velocity, and you'll be able to see the same green and red signatures that I see. And the green indicates stuff going towards the radar. Red indicates winds going away from the radar. And when you see those orienting in a tight spot, especially at the base of a thunderstorm near a hook echo or something like that, in a counterclockwise fashion, that's the first thing that we look for when we're trying to predict where a tornado is going to be or where it's heading or something like that. And there's just a really good example of one of those there north of Gordon in the UP of Michigan right now.
Yeah, you're one road to my west.
Yeah, looking at it, the Hook region from the west, there's a lot of conversions in there. I've got dust getting picked up, pulling up into that thing right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to 620th. I'm gonna go east.
And yeah, this is a live look at Story County, Iowa right now. We don't have a chaser on the Michigan one, but we've got radar, we've got Andy, we've got you guys, thankfully, sending us in reports too, so we'll be able to keep you updated on what happens up there as well. The sky is looking a little angry, yes. Y'all, we got 35,000 people watching right now. Make sure you slap a like on this stream just like you would a normal YouTube video, not to inflate my ego, but rather to help us get this potentially life-saving information in front of more people. That's the only way we know how to do it. We don't do commercials. I thought about putting my face on billboards out there, but I don't want to, burden you guys with that. So if you guys just like the stream, somehow YouTube does its magic and people find us. So, consider liking and subscribing.
How's it looking up there, Luke?
Kopic's windshield is completely intact.
Just keep going south. What the heck is this?
Dorid Davis with the 50 gifted memberships. Look at that. Dorid is back at it again with the extreme generosity in the chat. And then 4 Gulf Omega Delta also did 10. So congratulations to all the members. All right, so that's what's going on from Brandon Kopic's point of view. Let's check back in on Corey Gherkin. He's still to the south and east of Cedar Rapids, showing us that big-time shelf cloud as it comes in. By the way, we are going to do another members-only live stream here soon. So y'all get pumped for that. We've been doing, we've done a couple. Okay, we're going to keep doing a couple more because they're really fun. So that's what it looks like out there south and east of, Cedar Rapids, okay? The worst of the storm is going through Cedar Rapids right now, and we will see those winds continue to pick up for the next 15, 20 minutes, and then things should start calming down after that. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way down into Iowa City, West Liberty, and Tipton. We expect the worst of the winds to be in Muscatine and Davenport, maybe about 40 to 50 minutes from now. And then we did just get a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Marshall and Story counties in Iowa. That's going to go on for 46 more minutes. We're talking about State Center. We're talking about Colo, Ziering, Collins, McCallsburg, and Clemens. Again, this is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for baseball-sized hail, and we know that that's real because we literally just saw the hail from Brandon Koppick's point of view. So State Center, Iowa, you got to be taking shelter indoors and away from windows. A destructive damage threat is coming in. And then, let's go back to Brandon. He's outside of the hail core now, but he's watching the base of the storm to try to see if there's going to be some sort of tornadic activity down here, which is still very possible, by the way.
He said to watch it because there's a bunch of dry lightning in the inflow region out in the clear air.
By the way, we're watching that Lake Superior water spout that just got the tornado warning on it not too long ago. If there is a water spout down, and according to radar, it looks very likely, that's going to come on to land here in another couple of minutes. Okay, so you got to be taking shelter up there in the UP of Michigan if you're under a tornado warning right now. I'm talking about specifically Highway 28 up there near Sand River, Torrey's Woods Preserve, the Escanaba River State Forest area, Highway 401, 28, Dearton Lake Preserve. All these places need to be getting into shelter very quickly. There's a lot of campgrounds out here, and that's, you don't want to be in a tent or an RV or anything for a tornado warning. You want to get to that more centralized, site-built, sturdy building to take shelter.
And 630th.
Copy. I don't think I'm far from you. I think I'm on 150th right now.
How do we share pictures? RyanHallYall.com/submit. That's how you're going to do it. Let's put Koppick back over there on the sidebar, and then let's go back to our tornado warning up there in Michigan. Wow, look at this one. I mean, this one just keeps getting more and more impressive looking on radar. You can see the wind particles. You can see the swirl very clearly there. If this produces a tornado, again, it's going to be a strong one down there towards Cornell, between Rock and Cornell, Michigan. You guys have got to be getting to shelter. This has also got some very large hail on it, and probably some damaging winds even outside of the tornado threat. So you guys have got to be taking this seriously. Get to shelter in Menominee and Delta and Marquette counties up here in the UP of Michigan. That's not all. That's not the only thing that we're watching up here. Of course, we also have the tornado warning for Alger and Marquette counties as well. We've got two areas of rotation here, but the one that we're watching closest is going to be coming right towards Sand River, and it'll be there in just a couple of minutes. Dearton, you guys are also in the path. So we got to be taking shelter in Alger, however you say it, and Marquette counties in Michigan. South and east of Cedar Rapids, this is what our shelf cloud looks like now in Johnson County, Iowa. Big time, ominous looking thing. Big time. Yeah, the reflectivity and the velocity on both of these storms up here in the UP of Michigan look pretty concerning. The UP has a ton of snowmobile cameras that are online. Should be good to view the incoming storms. Like, are the snowmobiles on the road? What do you... Hold on. Oh, and are they just pictures? If they're just pictures, I'm not interested. Snowmobile. Okay, I've got like not very it doesn't snow all the time where I live, brain. So my mind went to snow plows. I was like, why in the world are the snow plows out right now? Okay, yeah, snowmobiles. I see. They are. That is useful. We'll look into getting permission to share that. Yeah, Michigan is probably the place where we have the least amount of camera coverage, just to be honest. Like we've got nothing up here. Absolutely nothing. But with big radar signatures like this, you really don't need it. Like you can see exactly where the rotation is. You know, there's nothing hiding from us here. That's for sure. By the way, the cool looking like swirly wind particles, that's a feature on WeatherWise now. A lot of people are asking about this. Yeah, I would say that this is the most concerning looking storm on radar at the current moment. Very interesting looking supercell. We got a viewer out here saying, don't be scared, be weather aware. That's what I'm saying. Don't be scared, be prepared out there, even all the way out there to Gladstone. This is eventually going to be coming towards you as well in about an hour, maybe less. Is YALLBot broken? No, there it is. Hey, YALLBot, just making sure you're not broken.
I'm alive. You caught the wake word, so the mic opened. I was quiet because Ryan was talking to the audience.
Okay, thank you.
You got it. Stay safe.
Yes, St. Nicholas is in the path of this. St. Nicholas and Beaver. So if you're in St. Nicholas or Beaver, Michigan, you got to be taking shelter. Again, the rotation on this is the most concerning thing out of any of these storms, in my opinion. Coming back down to Iowa, though, we do have that destructive storm coming down into State Center, and Brandon Kopic is still on that right now, monitoring the base like a hawk.
And it looks like if it keeps building west like it is, the boundary is going to be right in its inflow region.
Getting a few at the Casey's and Jewel and all with better visual.
Somebody in chat says Ryan is so mean to her. Well, she's trying to take my job. Okay? So I got to put my foot down. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, just an update on the Iron Mountain area. What has happened in this region of the UP of Michigan along the Wisconsin state line is we had that previous cell. That's now this mess of rain to the north and east. has been choked off by the supercell to the south and west, which is definitely still severe level. So we will have some severe winds and hail moving into Iron Mountain, to Kingsfield, to Niagara. So we just still have to watch the storm, and if it begins to intensify, I do think it still could pose a tornado threat here as it approaches the area. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on this storm still. It's been a while, and I know that you haven't received that tornado warning. That's because we've been waiting for this new cell to kind of take hold and to become tornadic if it does. So I've still got the yacht watch there because I do believe this antecedent cell can do that. But for now, we don't have an imminent tornado threat. That could change in 10 minutes, though. So keep your eyes on the stream and let people know.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, Iron Mountain. There's your update. Let's go back over here to the tornado warning for Marquette and Menominee counties in Michigan. Still big, broad area of rotation coming towards Cornell and Rock. The good news is, I guess, is that it's pretty broad. Okay, you need that rotation to tighten up for it to produce a tornado. So hopefully that doesn't happen, but it could. And we've got to watch it very closely, and we got to maintain ourselves in our safe spots for at least 21 more minutes. Copic's got a little something going on here. Down there near Story County, Iowa. So we're going to keep an eye on him. But look at this. Now that is a shelf cloud, Bradley. Holy smokes. That's what it looked like out there near Cedar Rapids not too long ago. A big old stack of pancakes, a big old shelf cloud. There's another shot of it from Colin. And then we've got some hail photos from Story County, Iowa. So this is some of the hail that we saw Brandon Kopic take on pretty much out there in the storm. So that's huge hail. Just a few miles north of Roland, Iowa. That's the kind of hail that we're looking at with these storms today. Busted windshields out there. Thank you so much for sending this stuff in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Here's a video of the hail. This is from Brandon. Dang. So that was the hail that we were dealing with not too long ago. Here's some more incredible views of the shelf cloud. I mean, you guys are sending me hundreds of images of this thing. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Wow. All right. Thank you guys for sending that in. I'll check back in here in a moment. You can send stuff to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Let's go back down here to the storm that Brandon's on and take a look at it. We still have a rotating storm. It's not as significant as it was. You can see that outflow boundary has really made its way well out in front of the storm, but still has a very interesting presentation at the surface right here in front of Kopic. I mean, can't ignore that. You cannot ignore that.
Apparently my radio keeps locking up. What did you say, Luke?
This one's starting a little...
When does the 24/7 Ohio stream start? We're waiting on... We've got some cameras out there. Okay, we've got some cameras in the hands of people that are going to put them up on towers. We're going to wait until we have some tower cameras in Ohio before we start up the 24/7 stream because it's so reliant on cameras, and we don't have good traffic cameras in Ohio or Indiana, so we literally need these tower cameras. So that's the only thing that we're waiting on.
This thing's just looking too cold for my liking.
There's been some delays on that. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, I
Hey,
am
Ryan,
gonna
a
head
couple of
west.
things to talk about with the Iowa complex here. Behind that tornado warning, we've had more cells pop up. So I've got 3 different yaw watches out here. The western one is going to be a severe thunderstorm yaw watch. We've got a nice updraft pulse here, meaning the clouds are moving upward really fast. If you could see them from an airplane, you'd see them rocketing up. And as a result, the hail indicator here has increased quite a bit. So I do think that this one near Jewel Junction once again has reached severe criteria in terms of hail and possibly wind. The middle one there that's shaped like a hexagon is flash flooding because we just had that lead supercell go through this area, drop a lot of rain in this kind of concentrated corridor where the forward flank with all the rain and the hail went through. And now we've got this storm behind it that's going through the same areas. 3 to 4 inches of rain could fall in the hardest hit areas here, maybe even more than that. And then the eastern yaw watch here is also a severe thunderstorm yaw watch, definitely for hail, in this case for Eldora in Hardin County in Iowa here, because this is a left mover supercell. You can see it's kind of popped up and begin to go to the east, whereas all these storms are moving south with this boundary here. So that left mover will have a prolific hail chance here for maybe not too long, but it could drop just as large as the hail that we saw earlier, those baseballs. So for now, I do think it's worth a severe thunderstorm warning until it fizzles out.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. There you go. We've got some storms forming on the backside of this line here, and that's what we'll have to watch very closely. Anything that pops up around Fort Dodge, down to Jefferson and Boone, this stuff has the opportunity to tap into some more unstable air as well. So we'll see what happens with that. Again, we do still have a tornado watch for Des Moines for the next 4 hours and 15 minutes. We also still have a tornado watch in effect for Brown, Calumet, Door counties. We're talking about places like Green Bay, Appleton, Oshkosh, Wausau, Manitowoc, and Stevens Point for another 5 hours. Now, so far, the only notable storms that have popped up have been up there in the UP of Michigan, but we are watching some blips out here in central Wisconsin. Currently, they're not doing anything special, but we'll let you know as soon as they become something that is a little bit more, I guess, ominous or something that needs to be watched a little bit more. So right now, it's just, hey, pay attention. You're under a tornado watch, but there's no warnings in Wisconsin. A lot of people are asking about the SPC outlook. This is the area that we're focused on today. Enhanced risk from Marquette down to Des Moines, from Milwaukee back up into southeastern Minnesota. A slight risk goes all the way into northwest Indiana. That'll be happening later tonight. And then tomorrow we are going to be live again, more than likely, with a damaging wind threat in the Ohio Valley over into the Mid-Atlantic. Could be a pretty damaging day. The storms look like they could be very nasty tomorrow, so definitely be prepared for that as we go into the day tomorrow. Additionally, on top of everything else, we've got a daggone tropical storm forming down here. Tropical Depression 2 right now is forecast to make landfall near New Orleans in about 53 hours as a tropical storm. It'll be named Bertha, and we've got an airplane inside of this thing right now. And Hurricane Hunter is currently flying through the storm right now. Latest reading, they were at 10,000 feet at 1,008 millibars of pressure, only measuring about 36 mile per hour winds. The peak wind that they've recorded so far is 41 miles per hour. So it doesn't look like any sort of rapid intensification is happening. But you can see we've got the live flight data here of the Hurricane Hunter flying through the tropical system right now. Oh, Bertha. By the way, if you want to see your dot on the map, all you got to do is open up the WEATHERWISE app and share your location with Ryan in the y'all mode menu, like this person over here is. What's my tornado threat tomorrow? Low. Damaging wind, that's going to be the main thing tomorrow. By the way, we just got a big-time severe thunderstorm watch out here into portions of Illinois. So this is Springfield, Bloomington, Peoria, Galesburg, surrounding areas. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm watch as the storm continues to come together. So yeah, we're watching that line of winds coming out of Davenport and Cedar Rapids. That's going to be diving towards Peoria over the next little bit. Coming up back to the storm that Brandon Kopic's on. No longer has a tornado warning on it, but still a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Bada bing, bada boom. Here's here's some more of this shelf cloud. This is like one of the more photogenic shelf clouds of the year. Shelly, thanks for sending that in. Look at this. And then this is what happens underneath those shelf clouds. Unfortunately, it's usually a sign of some pretty damaging winds, and it'll take down some big trees. It takes some strong wind to bring down a bad boy like this. Franklin County, Iowa got hit hard. There's North Liberty from Crystal. Isaac sent this in. Michael. Cameron O'Connor, the SLC. There's another one from Lincoln. Will. Look at this. Again, if you got photos or videos that you want to share with us, you can do that over there on ryanhullyall.com/submit. Now, this is not Iowa. That's New Mexico. Very cool view. Got some monsoon action down there. Now, look, I got your storm right here. This is what it looks like out there. Lots of severe storms and flash flood warnings out here in Arizona and New Mexico. But of course, our main threat right now is going to be our destructive severe thunderstorm that's coming down into State Center, Marshall, and Story counties. You got to hightail it into shelter right now. Corey Gherkin is just to the west of Iowa City driving through that storm. Let's see what that smells like. Yes, you can set up notifications in the WeatherWise app. So if like your specific location ends up under a tornado warning or something like that, you will get a push notification. You can set that up. Go ahead, Andy.
Brian, I'm watching again this central Iowa complex here. Now, what I've noted most recently is that we've got that severe thunderstorm warning for the left split going over to Eldora, Iowa. So that was that eastern y'all watch. We've got hail coming into the town. It'll probably be pretty large too, upwards of $50 to even golf ball size hail is possible, I imagine. But now what we see here over Jewel Junction is an increase in the velocities. They're kind of broad and disconnected from each other, so not quite a tornado circulation happening here near Randall and Jewel Junction. But I think that isn't actually the main story coming up here, because you could tell that that lead storm that Brandon Kopic was on for so long, it never managed to produce another tornado that we saw. At least I don't think it did while I was focusing on the radar. And the reason for that is you can see well to the south and west of that, a huge line here. That is the outflow boundary, or literally if you were standing in Huxley, Iowa, the wind would be hitting your face and it would be cold because it's rain cooled from that storm. That makes it much harder for that storm to produce a tornado. And I think that that is also going to be the case for the Jewel Junction area to Story City. That outflow boundary has moved over you already. It's like 5 or 10 degrees colder than it was when it was baking in the sun. So it's going to be harder for the storm to produce a tornado. That doesn't mean you won't get a tornado warning if the circulation comes together, but it's definitely not going to reach its maximum intensity potential that it used to have if if there was no outflow boundary. Now, the reason I bring this all up is because there's a new supercell to the west near Gowrie and Dayton, Iowa. This one is in the warmer air. And I think that as that outflow approaches it from the west, it will actually have a tornado chance, actually more significant than the ones to the east, because it is in that warmer, more unstable air that hasn't been modified by any storms moving through it so far. So we need to watch that one, especially as it heads to the south and east through parts of Boone County, Iowa. If there isn't, the worst case scenario is that it does produce a tornado here, and I think that that one could be more significant, just to put it bluntly. So we'll have to watch it closely, but any warnings, of course, we're going to relay as they happen. That's just what I've got my eye on.
Awesome. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Lots of good information there. Again, this is the outflow boundary that we've been talking about. Andy just explained it very well here. The rain-cooled air that's pushing out from underneath these storms, it's kind of choking off the ability for these storms to kind of become more surface-based and get access to new, warm, unstable air at the surface because everything's kind of cooler because of that outflow boundary. But look at this. This one is not currently behind an outflow boundary. It's in the very unstable air. It's in the very warm air. But what's going to happen pretty quickly is as this drops a bunch of hail and rain right here, it's going to produce its own outflow boundary. And it'll have to battle with itself, I guess, as the storms continue to move off to the east and to the southeast. So we'll be watching that battle for you and keeping you updated on what happens with it over time. Again, Story City, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds for Boone, Hamilton, and Hardin counties. That's going to go on for 22 more minutes. Checking back in on our tornado warning up here for Menominee and Marquette counties in Michigan. This is going to go on for 6 more minutes. The rotation is less impressive than it was, okay? So hopefully that trend continues, but we're still going to watch this go on towards Gladstone and Garden over here in Michigan, so you guys need to be watching out for that. And then there is still a tornado warning out here for Algier and Marquette counties in Michigan as well for 6 more minutes. So stay sheltered. And then, by the way, they did issue a new tornado warning for Gladstone and Ensign. Just like we said, the rotation's less than it was, but it's not zero, and it's going to continue to move down towards this direction. Ensign, and it could be in your area in about 25 minutes. So take shelter, interior room, lowest floor, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Get into a basement if you can. If you can't, you just want to make sure you're in that interior closet or bathroom, whichever one has the least amount of glass. Back to Coppock in Story County, Iowa, telling us the story of the storm out there in Story County, Iowa. Looks pretty ominous, if you ask me.
Severe warned it.
The leading edge looks great, but this guy cannot be getting surged out the way it is.
Yeah, looking at it from my vantage point, actually, it looks really healthy. Like it's got a flat base.
What state is Hooten Annie in?
It looks like a wall.
Indiana.
Either that or it's the Shelfie boy.
Nothing going on down there right now. Somebody says, I can hear your accent. Uh-oh. I was trying to hide it. I'm just joking. It's literally in the name. Ryan Hall, y'all. Rotation definitely looks less organized over here on the storm coming into Munising. I'm more concerned about the one to the south, the one coming into Delta County. But everybody needs to be taking shelter regardless. Again, here's our SPC outlook for today. Tomorrow, we will be talking about Kentucky, Ohio, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, Maryland, Delaware, New Jersey, and all those surrounding areas. I know a lot of people are, asking about that right now. There's nothing going on down here. Nothing has changed really since my last YouTube video. There's going to be a damaging wind situation. We'll be live tomorrow covering it. Severe thunderstorm warning does continue for Iowa City for the next 33 minutes. This stuff is moving down towards Davenport. You got about 30 minutes or so before it gets to you in Davenport. Potentially up to 60 mile per hour winds. Somebody in Iowa City says it's getting dark. Still, one of the stronger storms is the one that Coppock's on. I mean, this thing right here is a monster, dropping huge hail. It's got everything. It's got a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh my gosh, look at this.
Please be sure to keep smooshing that like and
Look at this. Here's another one. This is from Eric. The Johnson County, Iowa shelf cloud. Imagine seeing this for the first time ever, and the internet doesn't exist. What do you think that is? It's 1527. This is your first time seeing this. What do you think that is? I mean, that right there had to freak some people out. Yeah, once again, here's another shot of the shelf cloud. Golly, son. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm watching the Ames, Iowa area. Even though that outflow boundary has passed through, like I mentioned earlier, what I am seeing the storm to your north do is start surging to the south. I can see that classic signature, the rear flank downdraft is coming down out of the west part of the storm, and it's going to surge to the south. There is a ton of instability in this area. It's Iowa, it's cornfields, it's July. So plenty of moisture and thus plenty of instability is being fed into the storm. I think we could have a higher end damaging wind scenario from this supercell when it reaches the Ames area and the campus there. So everybody should be alert of that because there isn't even a severe thunderstorm warning in that area. But I do think that it could be an upper echelon severe by the time it gets to Ames. So damaging wind potential is looking much higher as it approaches your location in Story County.
All right, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Yeah, this storm right here is it's a unique situation because a lot of times whenever you see this initial outflow boundary kind of take off like this, you say, wow, these storms are cooked. But there's enough instability out here that we've got an outflow boundary occurring inside of an outflow boundary. You can actually see there's another outflow boundary that's forming right here from the rain-cooled air from this storm. So there's enough warm air out in front of this to where we can still see some big-time impacts around Story City. And you can see that we've got this broad area of rotation. If that comes together and tightens up any at all, it's not going to be good news for our friends out here. So let's get prepared for another tornado warning, potentially around Ames, Poland. If not, then definitely like Andy said, a destructive or maybe a considerable damaging wind event is about to unfold here. Brandon Kopic's got the thing in his sights. I mean, look at this thing.
They're good over there.
Good over there.
I mean, look at the trees still, pointing towards the storm. So this thing's still sucking in inflow like crazy.
It's all fun.
Until you get caught up in one.
I've been multiple times. It's all right.
Really?
It's not too bad, yeah.
Do you have to drive fast?
Sometimes, yeah. Occasionally, but it's not like times like now. See, this is what I'm watching because it's trying to rotate right here. That's what we're looking at over here.
Oh, that's where it's rotating.
Yeah, that's where it's rotating right here. Oh. So that'll pass off.
Who's Copic giving Storm Chaser school to?
Pass either over top of us or just to the north any minute now.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. I know, that's what I was trying to look at.
How long do you think we have till we can head north?
I would wait probably at least 20 minutes or so, 20 minutes to a half hour.
He wants to know, is there going to be any...
Yes, I'm live. I'm on YouTube, yep.
He's on YouTube. You have any questions for him?
No? No?
Tornadoes?
Is there any tornadoes?
Not right now, at least. It's trying to get its act together over there.
Yeah, it's like those that...
Yeah, that's where it's trying to get its act together, but nothing yet right now. But there's going to be some decent-sized hail right up the road.
So, wait that out.
Yeah, I hang out.
Okay, we'll do that.
You guys be safe.
Y'all have made the right guy famous with Brandon Copic, man. There ain't nobody better to be the storm chaser that kids ask about tornadoes at the gas station. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Brandon Copic was built for this. Look at that storm, by the way.
Well, might have to go to the western one.
It's definitely rotating.
What was
It's
that,
definitely
Jordan? I'm
rotating.
topping off on gas right now.
Yeah, we might have to go to the western one.
Is this the Quick Star? That's the gas station that he's at? Well, I mean, he's got an incredible view of the storm here. I mean, I do think that we're going to have some big-time damaging winds come right through this area. Mackey, Story City, you can see that we've got just this incredible area of damaging winds. That's going to come down towards Gilbert as well. The type of severe thunderstorm warning that we have right now is just a regular 60-mile-per-hour wind severe thunderstorm warning, but I think that probably deserves an upgrade because there's some very strong winds in there. Very strong winds, likely much stronger than 60 miles per hour. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. Here's another shot of that shelf cloud from Noel. Anonymous, look at this. There's the Marquette waterspout. There it is. It was real. We saw it on radar, and this is what it looked like in real life. Holy smokes. Thank you, Anonymous, for sending that in. Let's see here. Munising, you guys, so the storm that produced that waterspout, this is the one up here in the UP of Michigan. The rotation's calmed down a lot, but we still do have a tornado warning up here for Algier County in the UP of Michigan. You guys need to be staying sheltered for about 41 more minutes. We also still have a tornado warning for Delta County for 40 more minutes as well. We do not have a tornado warning on the storm that Brandon Kopic is on right now. However, an area of rotation and a lot of damaging winds are coming out of this thing, and we've got a live view of it as it comes into Story County. Somebody sent a super chat and says, "Have my babies branded." Brandon is I think he's occupied. He's occupied. I will pass along the message. But I think that he's taken.
You think that one's gonna end up a hit?
I mean, what's this guy
doing? It could be. If there is gonna be one, that's it, I guess.
So actually, I won't pass along the message. How about that?
Might have a little rope over there trying to... A wee little rope, Troy.
Dang!
Yeah, it's looking very interesting in the Notch vicinity, but man, I don't know.
I would agree. I think that this is looking pretty interesting in the Notch vicinity specifically. Yeah, I would agree with everything that Kopic just said there.
Strong surge of inflow coming into this thing now. I'm gonna pull off at the exit here, go south and just kind of wait it
Excuse me, Mom.
watch it visually.
Excuse me.
Because I got warm, moist air going into this thing. I mean, it is humid air going into this thing right now.
So you can hear Kopic is even confirming our suspicions about how that first outflow boundary didn't do the full job of clearing out all the instability. We've got humid air going into this thing right now. So yeah, this is going to continue to get stronger, and I am concerned about our friends out here between Story City, Gilbert, and Roland. So you guys need to be indoors, away from windows, all that good stuff. Still got 38 minutes left on our tornado warning in Delta County up here. By the way, Kentucky just popped up on my list. What in the world? Down here in Bell, Harlan, and Leslie counties, we got a severe thunderstorm warning. That's just down the road from me. Looks like that's going to be allowed to expire in about 8 minutes. So we've got storms popping up here, storms popping up there, storms popping up everywhere today. We will be popping around to all of them. Looks like Cedar Rapids, you're done for now. Iowa City, you're done from now. Davenport, you guys are next in line to get in on some of these winds that are coming in. Muscatine, Washington, we'll watch that line of storms go down towards you. We also have a severe thunderstorm watch that goes all the way down to Bloomington and Springfield that we'll be watching for the next 5 hours or so. But Kopic's on the best storm of the hour. So that's why we're kind of sticking with him right now. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we do think that this is probably going to need an upgraded warning for the Ames area. You know, potentially a considerable severe thunderstorm warning at least. There's definitely some very strong winds coming into Ames, Iowa out of this. I'm going to put Brandon back on the sidebar there. And I'm going to go back into the radar and show you what I'm talking about. Again, you've just got an incredible amount of winds coming between Mackey and Story City right towards Gilbert. And then Ames, you guys are right in the line of fire there. And yes, there is some rotation trying to build back into this as well. You can see that very clearly from Kopic's point of view. Look at the trees too. The trees are pointing towards the storm, meaning that it's still pulling in. It's not exhaling, it's inhaling, and that's what a storm needs to do to produce a tornado. Somebody says, as much as we love the storm chasers, please tell them to stay away from Lexington, Kentucky tomorrow. I'm sure there will be a couple around Lexington, Kentucky. I actually don't control where they go. But Lexington, Cincinnati, you know, all these places are going to be prime chasing real estate tomorrow, especially if you're looking for shelf clouds. This is a live look at the storm that's coming through Story City. Brandon Kopic is specifically on Interstate 35 now, and he's going south. He's going south. So we're going to stick with him and see what happens here, because this is the most interesting storm on the board right now. I'll keep you updated on this, on the other storms as we get updates on them, but this is the one that we really need to keep an eye on, I think. What about the Gulf Coast and that tropical disturbance? Do you think it'll... yes, I do think it'll become a tropical storm tonight. If not tonight, then maybe tomorrow morning. It's not going to rapidly intensify or anything, I don't think.
The structure on the
look from your side there, George. I got overtaken by RFD. Yeah.
Yes, I am reading the Twitch chat too. You guys always freak out. I literally have it right next to the YouTube chat. We'll keep Brandon over there on the sidebar. Once again, you can see that big area of rotation come together here between Gilbert and Roland. It's not tight enough to produce a tornado yet, but we're watching the area. Ames, by the way, you did get a severe thunderstorm warning, surprisingly, just for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I would prepare for slightly stronger wind gusts than that. I do think that it is very possible that we get, damaging winds enough to produce power outages and stuff in Ames. So you guys definitely need to be getting ready for that. Somebody out here says, very nasty look. Inflow is intense. Tightening rotation. By the way, there's only 160 people putting their locations on the map right now. If you want to put your dot on the map, feel free to do that. You can do that for free in the WeatherWise app. And you can talk to me on the map like this person. How is Marshfield future forecast looking for us? Well, you do officially have some blips popping up back here in Wisconsin. And looky here, Freddie McKinney is chasing them. This is a live look on the ground in Marathon County, Wisconsin. This is what it looks like out there. So there are some storms that are starting to pop up. These are the ones that are eventually going to go down towards Stevens Point, Green Bay, Oshkosh. These blips are now starting to pop up. Make sure you've got the WeatherWise app and make sure that you are watching these storms very closely because these are the ones that are going to cause problems. When should we expect severe weather? I would watch these storms. Once again, we're not forecasting anymore. We're now casting. Watch every frame of these storms as they come in. I'll let you know the moment one of them looks really concerning, but right now the forecast is they're going to continue to pop up and they're going to continue to become more numerous and more intense as the hours go on. Somebody in Ames, Iowa is sharing their live feed with us right now. Looky here. This is a live shot from Ames, Iowa at the Old Navy. Live from the Old Navy, you can see the big shelf cloud in the distance. Once again, that's specifically the part of the storm that is packing winds over 60 miles per hour, so it could be pretty dangerous. Thank you so much for sharing this view with us out there at the Old Navy. Thank you very much. That's, once again, a viewer in the WeatherWise app sharing their live feed with us near Ames, Iowa. So, again, I would be preparing for some damaging winds out there. Looky here. Kopic's got an incredible view of this. Oh my gosh, this thing is just sucking hard. Look at the flag.
Looks like it's trying to clear its inflow region on radar.
I mean, it's non-stop inflow. Look, is the power flickering? Again, what we're looking at here is a live look at the most intense storm on the board right now. The one out there near Story City, the one that's coming into Ames, Iowa. This thing is packing a punch.
Getting on 69 and south.
Wow, look at the motion. Look right here. This thing is really mean. Again, if I'm in Zennersville, Gilbert, Ames, anywhere around there, I'm definitely preparing for some damaging winds. Again, the severe thunderstorm warning is for 60 mile per hour winds. I think we could see stronger winds than that.
What's that?
Yeah, I think this is going to form a tornado. It's got the hook echo right into it.
Yep, that's why I'm going south. It's the only problem it's dealing with is outflow. It's kicking out the cold air to the south, but this thing looks really healthy right now.
Yeah, I was trying to get south of this, but I was stuck in over there.
Yep.
Ah, man, this thing is a monster.
I've only got like an hour and a half to go. I don't think I can get far enough south.
Yeah, it's not moving that fast. I mean, you can still get further.
Yeah,
because it's going to cross 35.
So that's Brandon Kopic's point of view here. We do actually have a decent amount of traffic cameras on this storm too down here in Ames. I'll show you a couple of these too, where we can actually really see the shelf cloud pretty well. Look at this. This is a live view south and east of Ames in Story County, Iowa. Look at that thing. This is, doing damage right now in Zennersville and Gilbert, likely with significant winds well over 60 miles per hour. And that's literally making a beeline right into Ames.
Fire 518 West 3rd Street for a house struck by lightning is smoking. 518 West 3rd Street, clear 1810.
How are we doing in Ames? Severe thunderstorm is about to hit here. Yes, it is. It's going to hit hard too. Make sure you are prepared for 70-mile-per-hour winds at least. As the storm comes in, I'm just looking to see if there's any other angles. Looks like that's probably the best one that we're going to get. Massive storm. And of course, Kopic's got, you know, probably the best view of it. Yeah, so this storm is so intense because it's able to tap into some of the really unstable air on the backside of the system. On the front side over there, you know, past Cedar Rapids and stuff, there's just a huge blob of cold air that's driving down to the south and east. Back here, it's a little bit less forced, and there's more ability for the supercells to kind of pop up and stay discreet and not go completely outflow dominant as quickly. But even when they do, it happens with a huge force, as we can see here. Big time damaging winds are about to come into Ames.
I'm east of 35.
Oh, you're east of 35. Okay. I'm almost down to Ames on 35, and I might meander west towards that.
Somebody said it's insanely humid in Des Moines. Is it humid where you are, guys?
It looks like the other cell just shot out an outflow boundary also.
The other cell's got like 3 boundaries going into it. The year of the boundary that chokes it.
Gah.
Last year was the year of the boundary that made the storms go crazy. This year is the year of the boundaries killing them.
So they did upgrade our storm warning for Ames. It's now a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, but for hail.
All right, guys, we're boogieing.
It's going to be for 2-inch hail.
Boogieing south. Boogity, boogity, boogity. This thing's still got good inflow into it. I mean,
it must if it's producing 2-inch hail.
Good inflow going into it. I mean, I'm barely on the east side of the hook right now, and I've got 81 degrees right now.
75 in Ames.
So that's what's going on from Brandon Kopic's point of view. Let's go take a look south and east of Ames. Once again, you can see the traffic camera still very clearly. We have a large damaging storm coming into Ames right now. Here's your severe thunderstorm warning. Once again, considerable damage threat on that. We are concerned about Ames, Huxley, Story City, and Roland and Gilbert. Okay, so take shelter indoors and away from windows if you're out there. Let's hear from meteorologist Andy Hill again.
Hey, Ryan. Yep, I've got my eye now on that Boone County, Iowa storm as well, just to the west of Ames. That one has started to get a hook on it in the northwest side of the storm, so it is definitely becoming more robust now as it enters the county. Just like we were mentioning probably 20 or 30 minutes ago at this point, it has indeed become supercellular and is now posing a damaging wind and hail threat. And if that hook extends any further near Boxholm and Pilot Mound, Iowa, then we will definitely have to watch it just as closely as the beast to the east.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Continuing to watch this thing just zip backwards, like their new storms keep forming. Back here in the unstable air, there's your hook near Boxholm. So y'all watch out in Boone and surrounding areas. This will be another potentially dangerous storm that has the potential to produce a tornado and also very damaging hail and wind. But again, it's getting really close to you in Ames as well. This is what it looks like from Brandon Kopic's perspective. By the way, meteorologist Andy Hill just absolutely nailed it because they did issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Boone just now.
I think I may just hit 30 and start going west. Give it one more shot for the day.
Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Hopefully this with a much better mic this time. Sorry about that if it sounded scuffed. I was on the wrong one. I'm also watching the southernmost part of the UP of Michigan. That cell has intensified quite a bit as it approaches Powers and Kearney in Menominee County in the UP. So definitely got to keep an eye on that. It does have some rotation, but it's not exactly in the hook feature of the storm there. So we're not really looking at a tornadic circulation, but just a supercell in general. But if it does consolidate at all, I will have a tornado y'all watch on that if pertinent.
All right, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. There you go. We're spinning again up here in the UP of Michigan. Thankfully, so far today, we've dodged some bullets up here. We've had a couple of tornadoes, a couple of water spouts. Man, these things have been cranking. This is another opportunity for a tornado here between Nadeau and Spalding. This will also go down towards Bark River eventually. I got a viewer out here saying, we left Tennessee hoping we would not see any more tornado warnings. Oh, man. Well, you'll definitely see less of them up here. So, I mean, there's that. But you're not going to avoid them completely. Just about anywhere in the U.S., really. I mean, there are some places you can go, but the tornadoes will find you eventually, especially if you're not in the mountains somewhere. Freddie McKinney, by the way, is watching our blips out here near Wausau. Look at these things. Just absolutely bubbling up out there. Look at them bubbles. We got to watch these closely. These blips are certainly going to be a problem a little bit later. Somebody says it's extremely hot and humid here, especially for this time of night. That's why you're under a tornado watch in
tornado
Wausau.
warning has been issued.
Oh my gosh. Boom. There it is. Tornado warning for Delta and Menominee counties in Michigan. So now we've got to take shelter for the next 51 minutes in Harris, Spalding, Hermansville, Powers, and Gorley. Dangerous situation. And once again, it's going to go on for 51 more minutes. If you know anybody out there, give them a call, y'all. Yeah, if you guys are new here, by the way, we got about 40,000 people watching. We call Andy the Hammer because he's always nailing it. Once again, he's watching these storms. Whenever it feels like I'm hyper-focused, right? Whenever I get locked into Brandon Kopic's feed, whenever, whatever I'm doing, I'm just one person, right? Andy's in the background. He's watching everything. He's got 18 different radars open, right? And he's going to let us know if he sees something, right? You never have to worry. There's a lot of people involved here. It looks like it's just me, but there's a lot of people involved, especially if when you think about the National Weather Service, Storm Prediction Center. We're all here for you, and we'll let you know. I promise if something really bad's about to happen in your neck of the woods. So if we're not talking about your location, a lot of times that's good. I got a lot of people tuning in from Des Moines, it looks like. Do I need to get my safe space ready? I would. Anytime you're under a tornado watch, I would. I would get my safe space ready just in case. Somebody said it's very humid, like drinking air. Milwaukee. It doesn't look like Milwaukee's in the path of the worst of the storms tonight, but definitely not completely out of the woods. Again, this is the area that we're kind of focused on tonight. That's going to be your enhanced risk of severe weather there in the orange, slight risk in the yellow. Highest tornado probabilities are going to be in the yellow there. So Milwaukee, you're not completely out of the woods, but so far things are looking better for you than for, Green Bay, for example. Tomorrow, we are still watching the Ohio Valley and the Appalachians in the Mid-Atlantic. So we'll be live again tomorrow, more than likely. And for those of you who are asking, yes, we are watching the tropical system down here as well in the Gulf. It's currently a tropical depression. It is forecast to become a tropical storm tonight, maybe tomorrow morning, and it'll be Tropical Storm Bertha. That's going to make landfall in about 53 hours around New Orleans. Okay, it's not looking like it's going to be a huge deal. There could be some storm surge and some strong winds, some storm surge and some gusty winds and some heavy rain. But thankfully, it doesn't look like it's going to be a huge hurricane or anything like that. We do have a Hurricane Hunter out there. This is a live plane that's flying through the storm right now. The maximum wind that they've recorded so far is 43 miles per hour. So no rapid intensification that we can tell. Back up to that tornado warning. We've got 46 minutes left on this. Take shelter in Nadeau and Harris. Am I saying Nadeau right?
This includes the following highways: I-85 near mile marker 163.
We've got 46 minutes left on that. Yep. Coppock is right in the middle of that storm down there in Story County, Iowa.
Visibility is virtually nothing.
So he's just to the west of Ames. This is what it'll look like in Ames. If it doesn't already look like this, this is what it's about to look like. There was a wall cloud that was reported near Ames, Iowa. It's NATO.
If you look out at Brennan Coppock's windshield,
it's NATO.
Exclusive storm tracker. We bring the alert system in to show you it is an active evening. Yes, we do have.
Well, there's a tornado warning for NATO.
Rain across parts of New Mexico. You see those alerts there. The monsoon in full swing, but we are zeroing in on a greater risk of severe weather in the Midwest, particularly in Iowa. This is Ames, Iowa right now. Pouring rain and wind gusts having 70 miles per hour. There is an isolated risk that we do get a tornado this evening. We've already had one report.
So Coppock does interviews with Fox Weather, so he's going to do that. As we continue to watch our rotation over here approach NATO. Thank goodness. It doesn't look like we have a confirmed tornado warning for the areas near NATO because we don't have a whole lot of rotation on this, but the storm is extremely strong. We're talking about baseball-size hail coming down into the Gurley area and Island View area. Right now, we have a total of 1 tornado warnings. 1. And that's going to be that one up there around NATO. More storms are popping up, though, around Freddie McKinney's location. So we're going to keep an eye on that. And, of course, we're going to continue to watch the storms that are popping up in and around Brandon Coppock's rotation or location. There's a lot of stuff going on up here. And as of right now, it's mostly damaging winds. This is what it looks like in Ames right now. I'm not seeing a whole lot of bridge bozos, so this is good. But you can tell that the wind's really coming through. The rain's coming down. But things, for the most part, seem manageable out here. So what Brandon's trying to do is he's trying to drive west, and he's trying to get out from underneath this storm so that he can see in the clear air the base of this one, because our next area that might try to produce a tornado is going to be on the tail end of this line over here. Somebody in Boone says they're keeping watch. Wisconsin chances are dead. No, the storms are just now really popping up in Wisconsin.
Been evident, but we've had
I don't think that the chances are dead because they really haven't even started.
storms end up pushing out these boundaries, and then they end up being undercut and stable underneath their base, and that stops them from producing tornadoes. Now
Yeah, Cincinnati will be getting bad weather tomorrow.
Boone is the remnant outflow boundary is still off to its east, meaning it's still getting very warm and moist inflow into it. So we're trying to catch this storm off to our west right now as it approaches the Boone area, when it will interact with that boundary, and when it does, it could have.
That's what I said. That's what I said he was doing. I was right.
Produce more spin, or the boundary could completely undercut it. So we're just getting in a position to see exactly what it is going to do.
Outside of that tornado, I mean, it is always a challenge when we're forecasting a tornado risk, and sometimes it is those small features that are impossible to know unless you're in it that could either make
I nailed
or break
it.
that tornado risk. But Brandon, we're getting reports of wind gusts 70, 74 miles.
So that's what it looks like out there near Boone. Again, if you're in Ames, stay hunkered down for about 30 more minutes. The winds are going to keep getting stronger. Michaela has sent this image in from Story County, Iowa. Look at this. Just an absolute chunker of a storm out there, y'all. Thanks for sending me pictures and videos. This is what it looked like out there around Ames as the thing came in. I mean, Michaela's got a nice image. Sage has got a nice image here. You can see it again from the Story County point of view there from Susanna. Quinn, Sandy's got a good picture up there. And y'all, if you want to send me stuff like this, you can send it over to ryanhallyall.com/submit.
You're looking for baseball-sized hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Very distressing.
Look there, we got trees down in Iowa County, Iowa, on power lines. The Mattis clouds out there in Mahaska County, Iowa. I mean, what don't we have in Iowa right now? And there's another shot from, I'm guessing this is New Mexico. Yeah. So things are popping off everywhere today. Somebody says we don't have cheeseburgers. Is that true? You don't have cheeseburgers in Iowa? What? Yeah, Des Moines, interesting situation in Des Moines. That initial outflow boundary is going to be coming in from the east, right? So it's going to be moving from east to west. You'll get a cool burst of air here before you know it, especially on the east side of town. And that might drop the temperature by like a couple degrees. It's not going to be very cool, but it will definitely be noticeable. Somebody says it's getting dark here now. Yeah, it's even going to come with a row of clouds. Thanks for keeping us weather aware. No problem, guys.
Moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. The warning is going to go until 6:15. We have had multiple reports of hail up to baseball size and moving.
Yeah, I am coming into Boone now, I believe.
Yep, this is what the storm looks like in Boone. Looks pretty gnarly if you ask me.
Actually, no, that's not you. Never mind.
Wait, are there actually no cheeseburgers in Iowa? It's currently like 95, 97 degrees in Des Moines right now. The boundary might cool it down to like 90.
Yeah.
Maybe, if we're lucky. 92, probably, 93.
I do see that boundary getting kicked out just ahead of the hook, so shall be intriguing to see what this looks like once I punch out of the precip.
The problem with everything today.
I think you mean everything this year when it comes to boundaries. They just always kick out these boundaries. I had a little more hope for this guy.
I'm being sent a list of the top 10 best cheeseburgers in Iowa right now, so
Actually, it looks like it's surging the main boundary to its south now.
Yeah, I don't think I believe y'all. It's getting dark out here and the winds are picking up in Huxley. Yeah, you guys are about to get hit pretty hard here. Now, the winds look a little bit less impressive than they were right when this thing was first coming together near Story City, but they're still very strong as they go through Ames, and they're going to be strong in Huxley as well. So you want to get indoors and away from windows. That's what you're going to want to do right at this very moment. Checking back in on our tornado warning over here in Delta and Menominee counties. Rotation's going past NATO now, and it's going to continue off to the south and east.
We're having some reports of small funnel clouds coming down and then going back up in the clouds around 710, 720th, and Highway 30, FYI, moving south.
By the way, we do have this little mesoscale discussion right here for this area where the SPC is highlighting an enhanced area of damaging winds over the next hour or so, potentially between 85 and 110 miles per hour. So you got to watch this down around Newton. Story County, Iowa is still getting absolutely plumb smacked right now. This is happening live. This is at the US 30 flyover ramp.
6:15 p.m. with the hazards being 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Again, the
Dang.
Engine 421, I'm waiting for a pull down, resting on the power lines. No work here, it's working.
Yeah, it's on Interstate 35. Dude, every gust that comes through is stronger than the last one. This is nuts. So this is what's essentially coming through Ames, specifically the area between Boone and Ames. That's where some of the strongest winds are right now. This is going to be diving down towards Huxley, Madrid, and Cambridge. Very, very strong winds. And it's not just the wind, it's also the rain. Look at that. I mean, just a ton of water coming down in a short period of time as well. I know you guys have cheeseburgers because look at all these people going to Wendy's right now. What are these guys doing out on the roads? We've been telling them that this is coming. This is the kind of wind that'll tip over these big semi trucks too, or semi trucks that like. You got to be careful if you're driving in this. Whoa! Sailor Lion just dropped 50 tier 1 subs in the Twitch chat. That's huge. Sailor Lion. I'm back at it again. Everybody say shout out to Sailor Lion. Holy smokes. And this storm just doesn't give up. Like every time I look back over here, the winds are even stronger. This is nuts. And again, that's in Ames, right there on the southeast side. That's where we're seeing the insane winds that we're seeing here. So that'll be moving down into the Cambridge area here soon. I'm just trying to see if I can get another view of this somewhere. It looks like our best shot is just going to be on the camera that we was already on. But yeah, that's again on the southeast side of Ames. That's going to be moving down towards Cambridge, Maxwell, and eventually Ankeny. I don't know if it'll look exactly like this, but this is coming towards you. Yeah, that's a big deal over there on Twitch. Thank you so much for the support. I do see somebody taking shelter under the flyover. That does count as a bridge. So unfortunately, we've got another bridge bozo on our hands over here in Iowa. We're not looking good in Iowa. I thought you guys would be better at this. You're more seasoned. You're more prepared for severe weather. I thought we knew better. I really did. I really did. But look, I mean, everywhere we look, these guys right here, they thought they could get away with it. They thought they could hide. But no, right there we are. And I see you. It's like moths to a porch light.
Engine 421. I'm waiting for a pull down, resting on the power lines. No work here, it's working.
Yeah, there we go. Keep it going. Look, every time we've done this today, within 30 seconds, they keep moving. So, you know, a lot of people are like, why are we doing this again? Like, can't we just look at the radar? No, this is a part of my job now. This is a part of my job. I have to shame these people so that they keep it moving. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Point and laugh. Keep it moving, buddy. Keep it moving. So Ames, you guys should be calming down here soon. The worst of the winds should be moving out of town. They are going to be moving into areas to the south and east, though, like Maxwell. Somebody in Maxwell said the thunder is constant. And Corey Gherkin's still out in front of this thing. I do have somebody in Ankeny, or just to the north of there, giving us their backyard view of the storms. Live in the WeatherWise app, you can see them building out in the distance there. So underneath that dark cloud, that's where we're seeing the crazy winds on the traffic cameras and stuff. So that's coming right towards you. Make sure you're getting away from those windows and stuff whenever the storm hits. Thank you for this view, though. Looks hot out there. Looks hot out there. What we got going on here? We can't see the bridge, but my mind goes to there's probably an overpass over here and it's completely blocked up. Or we've just got some reasonable, responsible people just pulling over on the shoulder. This is fine. This is fine. You know, as if you're not blocking the road, you're not under an overpass. You don't want to drive through the rain because you can't see very well. Just pulling over on the side of the road. That's, you know, that nobody's going to give you a hard time about that. It's not ideal, but you know, it's better than like having a panic attack behind the wheel during a storm or something. So yeah, this storm's coming down towards the area north of Des Moines. You guys ready? It does look like it's going to continue to be pretty intense with the damaging winds. So we got to be prepared for that. Brandon Kopic has found himself in front of the outflow boundary, and look at the ominous views he's got now. Yeah, Brandon is out of the precip, and he's out in the unstable air, watching the storms, trying to take advantage of that.
Well, I'm ahead of the boundary now.
Taylor Line just did it again on Twitch with 20 more. Oh my gosh. We've got a hype train going on. And then K-pop fan mom just did 10. It's crazy over there on Twitch right now. Ooh, look at this. Now that looks like what you would expect to see out in front of an outflow boundary in a very unstable air mass. That's exactly what you'd expect to see right there.
That thing looks moist over there.
It does. Looks plumb wet.
And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today, smooshing that like.
No problem, Brandon. We always tune in.
Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Couldn't be out here without you guys.
We couldn't be out here without you, Brandon. We're all vicariously storm chasing through you. All right, Elijah's got something. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, so I actually have a news update, finally, actually. So I actually have some confirmation that one of the tornadic water spouts we watched earlier on Lake Superior actually did briefly make landfall near Harvey, Michigan. I do not believe, based on kind of geolocation, I don't think it's actually the main one we were tracking. I think this may have actually been one that kind of went under the radar. There were numerous kind of water spouts all kind of occurring at the same time, numerous kind of circulations. Even Andy kind of behind the scenes were commenting that at one point there was 3 active at kind of one time. Maybe not actual water spouts, but like the circulations were all there. But we do have video footage of one making landfall. So if the National Weather Service does confirm that it did make landfall, that would actually be Michigan's 24th tornado of the year so far.
Wow. Fascinating. Thank you so much, Elijah. Nice to see you again too. Yeah, so we've been tracking these storms up here in the UP of Michigan. They've all been pretty crazy. That one was probably one of the more interesting ones. And we do have a y'all track out here on this, by the way. Elijah is keeping up with all of these tracks of these tornadoes and these storms and stuff. If you do have the subscription on WeatherWise, you have access to all this. You can see everything. And it's actually super useful. There's no other way on Earth to see tornado tracks in real time like that. So super huge shout out to Elijah and WeatherWise for allowing us to have access to that. We do still have a tornado warning out here for Delta and Menominee counties in Michigan. That's going to go on for 24 minutes. And we still have a very broad area of rotation here. It's about to go out over the lake. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, lightning strikes within 5 miles.
I'm thinking about downloading WeatherWise. I would recommend it. You can download it on your phone, obviously, for free. You don't even really have to download it, though. If you've got a computer, if you want to try it out on your laptop or something like that, you can go to weatherwise.app, and you can actually just run it in a web browser. It works really good that way, too, if you want to try it out. Again, it's completely free. And it's my favorite. Check this out. Again, somebody out here just north of Des Moines near Ankeny is sharing with us what it looks like out there in Polk County, Iowa, as that storm comes in. So if you're in Des Moines, be prepared to see something like this approaching your area in the near future. Okay, this is a shelf cloud. Usually once that blows by you, you're going to have some damaging winds. So that's what we're watching out for. Again, thank you so much to this viewer out here in the WeatherWise app for giving us this real-time view, a back porch live feed or something. We need to think of a better name for these streams, but they're very useful.
Expecting the possibility of a couple strong storms too. Yesterday we had some thunderstorms bubble up there. With,
guys, it is 93 degrees out ahead of this boundary.
Kind of
93.
Rinse and repeat.
93.
Through Canada, the cold front driving in. About 2,000 storm reports.
I'm getting some reports, by the way, that boundary that's blowing into Des Moines might actually be dropping the temperature a little bit more than a couple of degrees, maybe around 10 degrees.
Picture is going to come back on Wednesday, almost a carbon copy footprint with Raleigh up to Norfolk in that storm zone. So storms drop in as we head into the middle of the afternoon.
Oh my gosh, I just got on the warm side of the boundary. It is 93.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. There we go. So I actually do have yet another news thing. Tropical Storm Bertha is now actually a tropical storm. The National Hurricane Center just posted on that. So if WeatherWise hasn't fully updated, it will momentarily. But it was like a minute ago. The National Hurricane Center has confirmed that Tropical Depression 2 is now Tropical Storm Bertha.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Elijah. We've been talking about this all day. But I guess the thing that's triggered it is this flight right here, Hurricane Hunter, did record some winds over here of close to 50 miles per hour. So the winds are definitely going up. That's the highest recording I've seen from one of these Hurricane Hunters. So we do officially have a tropical storm Bertha now. This will update on our map here momentarily, but we have two airplanes flying through the tropical storm right now, sending back data. And that one right there, just a few moments ago, recorded a 48 mile per hour wind. So we'll see what the central pressure is. Probably still around 1,000 millibars, but still definitely strengthening a little bit as it gets closer and closer to New Orleans. Again, this is expected to make landfall near New Orleans in about 52 hours as a tropical storm. It's moving slow, though, and that's going to be the big problem with the rainfall that is going to come out of that. Big old Bertha out there in the Gulf. Big old Bertha. Sailor Lion did it again. We've got a hype train level 9 on Twitch right now. What does that mean? Level 9. This seems plumb wild. And now it's level 10. By the way, the rotation on this tornado warning storm continues to kick up as it goes offshore. But I'd be sure I'm in my safe spot out here on Highway 35 near the Escanaba River State Forest area.
Fire 518 West 3rd Street for a house struck by lightning is smoking. 518 West 3rd Street, cleared 1810.
Corey Gherkin is out in front of the storm that's coming down towards Des Moines. And you can see there's lots of lightning with this. Man, this thing's going to be a sight to see after the sun sets. Twitch is going absolutely nuts right now. Like, what in the world's going on? Are people? Are there a lot of? How many people are watching on Twitch? It feels like a lot. That's plumb wild, y'all.
he's about to get clobbered with some winds, though.
If you are just now tuning in, no matter where you're watching, by the way, we're trying to stream on all the platforms. Just make sure everybody can watch us wherever they want to. Most people are watching on YouTube, but no matter where you're watching, if you're just now tuning in, we are watching a severe weather outbreak that's happening right now. We're watching it from the perspective of storm chasers and traffic cameras, and of course our wonderful viewers on the ground out there. So far, we've had a lot of damaging winds. We had a couple tornadoes. It hasn't been too bad, but the worst of the storms could be happening a little bit later. So we're locking in. We're watching these storms very closely that are popping up over here around Wausau. We're going to see what happens with those. But for the most part, things are just now starting to really get cranking here, as you can see from Corey Gherkin's point of view, who's in Polk County, Iowa right now. Look at that motion. Look at that movement. We got a level 12 hype train, by the way. Let's go back to our only tornado warning on the board right now. Again, we just looked at this a few minutes ago, and we noticed that the rotation was coming together, and the couplet is even more solidified now. And again, the good news is that this is going off onto the lake, but it could produce a tornado over Highway 35 here before it goes over water. So hopefully everybody out there is sheltered. This is a pretty rural area. There's not a lot of people out here. Hopefully there's nothing directly in the path of that, but this, I am pretty confident that could produce either a tornado right before it goes out over the water, or a water spout right after it goes off land. Downstream, this could come near Detroit Harbor, so we'll have to watch out for you guys if this thing holds together. But look at that look at that rotation.
Okay, and for your information, Sheriff, our two shelters are the West Shelter House and then the new building.
The higher the hype train level, the more Ryan is recommended to twitch to others? Really? Is that how that works?
Heading straight south. I'm on the south side of Colfax here. I'll come around to the north side if you use anything on the south side. Radar here, it's really blowing up here, just north of Mingo in the red, heading straight south. I'm on the south.
Well, we're up to level 13 now.
Come around to the north side if you use anything on the south side.
Again, let's hope to goodness this thing gets off the water here soon, because that's definitely cranking. That's cranking up. That's getting completely cranked out there. Somebody in Wausau says, I'm waiting to see what happens. Me too. I'm right here waiting with you. We're going to be keeping an eye on your storms for you. And of course, we're going to be keeping up with our storm chasers as well. Let's see what Brandon Kopic's into. That thing still looks pretty ominous out there in Woodward. That's Dallas County, Iowa. Look at the sun. The sun is out. Just absolutely baking the air, making it even more unstable out there in front of this line. So I don't see any end in sight, that's for sure.
At the end of this evening, that the hurricane hunters, as they continue their flight through tonight, they've made their first pass. And so this is NOAA's flight. They are at an altitude about 10,000 feet. They took off out of Lakeland, and they made their way down to the southwest and then continued up to the center of that system. And that is where we found those light level winds that were supportive of that tropical storm status. And the hurricane hunters, they will continue that flight in their low-level data collection over the course of the next several hours. They're making their way up to what we consider the dirty side of the storm on the northeast quadrant, and they're going to make their way back around to a couple passes. Now,
so this is a live look at what's going on out there. I'm going to go back to Corey because he's in Polk County, Iowa. This is closer to what you probably are seeing in Des Moines and surrounding areas as the storm gets closer to you. Can you shout out Julie and Olivia May for me? I'm watching in Illinois and they're in Pennsylvania. Yeah, no problem. Shout out to those guys, Julie and Olivia May. Super huge shout out to you. Thank you all for watching. Let's go back up here into Wisconsin. I know we got a ton of people like tuning in out here and they're curious about what's going on. We are watching all these little blips that are popping up. And they're, you know, we are noticing some rotation starting to pop up on these. So, I mean, they're going to be entering an environment here that is very capable of producing tornadoes. That's why we have a tornado watch. Right now, everything is still very much in its infancy period, right? So we'll see what happens with it. But we're watching all these storms very closely. We'll let you know when warnings start going out and all that good stuff. Are we going to have problems here? Potentially. Watch the storms off to your north and west. This is why we have a tornado watch for another 4 hours out here. All these little blips are rotating. They are. Camping in St. Ignace, Michigan. Now, where in the world is that? How am I supposed to know where that is? No, I'm just joking. Is this it? Am I looking at the right thing here? Listen, I do not know where that is. Not even close. I'm assuming it's this over here. But yeah, you are under a severe thunderstorm watch for the next 6 hours. There is going to be some strong winds, lots of lightning, and some heavy rain tonight. And it could last for a couple hours. So I would definitely be prepared for that if I'm camping. Sailor Lion is still gifting subs, and apparently Sailor Lion has gifted a total of 500 gifted subs on the Twitch channel. 500. That's, I mean, is that plumb? I'm pretty sure that's absolutely nuts, right? Huge shout out. By the way, Fairfield is under a severe thunderstorm warning in Jefferson County, Iowa. This line that went through Davenport and it's coming into Illinois, this is kind of falling apart here. But this is really holding together. The storm that's coming down towards Des Moines is, I mean, it's nasty. Look at this thing. Oh my gosh. So yeah, this will be diving down towards Des Moines over the next little bit. And this is what it looks like out in front of it from Copic's point of view.
And barely is a blip on radar.
God, I just get so mad staring at this boundary and seeing all the spin on it.
Yeah, trust me, I get it.
We do have Freddie McKinney live up here in Marathon County, Wisconsin. So if one of these storms starts really popping off, we will be able to see it. We've gotten some reports of some funnel clouds on these storms already, so there's definitely some spin out here in Wisconsin. Definitely some spin. But Des Moines, you guys are the ones that really need to be watching out right now. You got some very heavy rain, lots of lightning and some hail coming right down towards you. 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible. Jessica, thank you for that. Is Y'all on Twitch? It's not, but I can make that happen. It's on YouTube and Kick. I don't know why we've never set it up on Twitch. That's probably something that we should do.
Sorry, guys. I sat for the last 15 minutes on with Fox when they said they wanted to do a hit, so that really stopped me from being able to chat with you guys, so I apologize for that.
Wow, Fox.
They told me we were going to do a hit, like, right away, and then I sat on hold for 15 minutes, so I just hung up. Spooky boy is indeed spooky.
Don't worry, guys. It's only 7 o'clock.
We've got time and love, and that's all we need. What's frustrating is how close these storms are to the boundary.
So yeah, Copic is out here north of Grimes. I've got a lot of viewers checking in around Ankeny. I'm working with dogs right now and waiting for the storm. Somebody says, here comes the wind. The sirens are going off here. Are the sirens going off? Somebody says it's got dark real fast. Sirens. Huh. Yeah, well, there is a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning, so they must sound the sirens there for that level 2 severe. There is no tornado warning. There's really not much of a tornado threat at all with this. It's just the big time burst of significant damaging winds that's going to be coming down into Ankeny, Johnston, Altoona, and surrounding areas. I mean, look at them winds. Just absolutely whipping. Holy smokes. So this is what it looks like out there between Huxley and Maxwell right now, and this is exactly what's coming for you in Ankeny. These are, I think these are even stronger winds than what we were looking at over there at the flyover. Now we're storm chasing through traffic camera. Some of these cameras just legitimately don't work. So if you are just now tuning in, you got to be getting indoors and away from windows down here around Des Moines. Things are going to get pretty nasty here. If they haven't already gotten nasty where you are, it's coming. The winds look really intense. People are just stopping because of the intensity of the storm on the road out here. And yeah, this is what's coming down into Des Moines. So they did officially just issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Des Moines. This one likely won't set off the sirens because it's a 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind warning. So it's not a considerable warning. But man, if you get hit by this part of the storm, it's definitely going to be able to do damage. It's going to be able to pick the trampoline up and all kinds of stuff like that. It's going to be able to knock the power out. So make sure you're ready for that. We're talking about Des Moines, Pleasant Hill, Altoona, Prairie City, Carlisle, and places like that.
Hey, Ryan. By the way, Ryan, spotter report just came in. Tornado on the ground 1 mile southeast of Hamburg, Wisconsin, in Marathon County. Spotter says tornado literally right here. And there's a corroborating funnel cloud report from the same area about 7 minutes ago.
Is that on the tornado warning that's now expired?
No.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's not. Somebody reported, thank you, Yallbot, by the way. Somebody reported a tornado near Little Chicago and Hamburg. And then somebody reported a funnel cloud right next to that. And then somebody else reported a funnel cloud right there. This is all on this little blip that's over here near Wausau. Thank you, Yallbot.
Copy that. That's a tight cluster of spotter reports near Wausau. Treat it like it's real until it's clearly gone.
Thank you. So what's happening here is we do have like a real bunch of funnels, potentially even a couple of brief tornadoes that have happened here with this little rain shower. And that's coming out of Wausau. I've seen a couple of pictures of these funnels too, so I know that this is real. And that's coming towards Wausau. Now, if this storm doesn't get much more mature, it might not be that big of a deal, but I would definitely watch this storm as it comes into the area. Hearing reports of funnel clouds, yes, that's real. Lots of funnel cloud reports on this storm. Yep. Freddie McKinney's getting close to it, so we'll see if he sees anything.
And moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. This new warning does have a considerable tag due to the threat of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
By the way, there was a new tornado warning that was issued for Detroit Harbor out here in Door County. So we're going to be taking shelter out there for 45 minutes. Okay, so take shelter if you haven't already. We actually have somebody on the island out here that's actually watching it. At least, you know, they've got the app. So you make sure that you're taking shelter. It looks like the worst of the storm is going to go off to your north, but just in case, take shelter until that warning is allowed to expire. Back down here to Des Moines. Again, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Warren County, Jasper, Marion, and Polk counties. That's going to go on for 44 more minutes. 400,000 people are in that warning.
Engine 421, is warning for a pull down, resting on the power lines, no work here, it's working.
So Des Moines, get ready. The winds are coming in right now. The sirens went off before the storm came in. Yeah, there's no tornado warnings or anything on these storms over here near where these funnel cloud reports are coming in from and these tornado reports are coming in from, but I do not doubt it. Like I 100% believe that these little rain showers probably produced a brief tornado and several funnel clouds, and it's going to be capable of continuing to do that, potentially in a larger, fashion as it gets closer to Wausau. If the storms get more intense, it looks to me like the storms to the north of here and to the south of here are actually, using most of the energy. But we're not getting as many reports on those. Freddie's getting ready to be able to show us the base of this one. I mean, this is literally it, by the way. This is a tiny little storm.
West Highway 46, Hiawatha Road. Something in regards to a tree blocking the eastbound lane. The caller states they think that it can be gotten out of the way with a chainsaw.
And now we got
Now this is a big storm out here in Polk County, Iowa.
into Des Moines. Blobby McBlobface, it's happening, guys. But we crossed the boundary again, so it's warm again. Yay!
Is Ames okay? Yeah, the worst of the storm is past Ames now.
It's warm for now.
Yeah, the worst of the storm is past Ames now. Coming back up to Wisconsin again, we do have a tornado warning for Detroit Harbor for 41 more minutes. Once again, somebody, maybe two people on the island are watching right now. They're checked in on the WeatherWise app. We're encouraging you guys to stay in your safe spot for 41 more minutes. Tornado watch continues down here in portions of Iowa for another 2 hours and 41 minutes. And then we've got 3 hours and 41 minutes left on the tornado watch up here in Wisconsin and the UP of Michigan. And storms are really starting to get going over here around Wausau. And we've got a giant Temu dollar store gluten-free half off diet severe thunderstorm warning in effect for multiple funnel clouds and some small hail. Literally, the Temu severe thunderstorm warning is for wind gusts and funnel clouds. Ayo, Dealer AFD, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thanks for all the support today, y'all. I thought y'all might have forgot about me. It's been so long since we've been live. I'm surprised you guys even knew where to come whenever you got the notification. Yeah, we've had about 2 confirmed tornadoes today. One likely tornado without clear confirmation. And then DM is back again with 50 gifted memberships. DMWV7RQ. This is like they've done this a lot. So huge shout out to DM. Thank you for the support. This is absolutely nuts. Weather intensity score has really kind of dropped in the past little bit because the coverage of severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings has dropped down. I don't think that's going to continue for too much longer. I think we're going to see an uptick in warnings, especially in Iowa and over there in Michigan and Wisconsin. We might just be in a little bit of a lull right now. Oh my gosh, DM did it again. DM did it a daggone again. DM with 50 more. Dang. It doesn't look like Hootenanny is home. By the way, for those of you who have been asking. By the way, you guys can look at that on YouTube anytime.
Yeah, lightning strikes within 5 miles.
Yeah, by the way, the tornado that Yalbot told us about and the one that's been reported, I think is 100% real. I'm starting to see videos of it now. So, like that is not a false flag. Like it's 100% real. Tornado with blue skies, just a tornado just dropping out of a little cloud. Absolutely plumb wild.
If it's a confirmed tornado, the blue sky port is just optics.
All right, thank you.
When you have time, would you log on this call that we have made announcements and advisory for people?
So yeah, we gotta watch these very closely. If these decide to get stronger, they've obviously got the ability to produce tornadoes.
Western winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. And new severe thunderstorm warning remains in.
Radar here, it's really blowing up here, just north of Mingo in the red, heading straight south. I'm on the south side of Colfax here. I'll come around to the north side if you.
Dang, y'all. Looks like most people are checking in right now from the blips. Like these blips have really got people talking around Wausau. Look at this. Everybody checking in is from up here. Des Moines is even quieter. But you guys have like a big wall of wind coming in. Somebody in Des Moines says, I'm watching my 4-year-old. She loves storm watching time. Mine does too. Mine does too. I've got mine. Absolutely. They love storms. Currently at a concert. Should I be worried for my car? I mean, there will be some hail. I don't think it's going to be a huge deal though. Hopefully it's not an outdoor concert. I'd be more concerned about myself if it was an outdoor concert. Whoa, let's go to Freddie.
Thing needs to get tornado warned here. That's a tornado trying to drop right now.
Hey, here's one of them little blips. Here's a blip. This is a Wisconsin blip. And it's only got a Temu. It only has a Temu. Get these trees out of the way. What are we doing?
The forest.
What are we doing, Wisconsin? How are we supposed to see the tornado if we got all these trees?
Near the road. It's back there. No.
I just saw it. It looked like there was a tornado on this storm. Now, what we're looking at here
Come on, buddy.
is the little bitty blip out here north and east of Spencer and north of McMillan.
Forest.
Oh my gosh, the trees, Wisconsin. Come on now.
And then we got a road that'll take us back west toward it. You still see anything back there?
Oh, yeah. I saw it.
It's a big tornado. Yeah.
It's a tornado. Guys, oh my gosh, look at this on radar. I want you to look.
Possible tornado there.
By the way, no tornado warning on this.
So we can see it.
Look at this little bitty blip. Talk about not underestimating a blip. This little bitty blip is producing a the biggest tornado of the day so far.
7 out. By the way, Chad, that you're the 50 gifted memberships. Go, Chad. This might be a tornado intercept here shortly, guys. 600,000 subscriber tornado intercept.
Dang. So every single one of these blips has to be watched
between that road
very closely. And by the way, still no tornado warnings. All we have is Temu Diet severe thunderstorm warning on these.
Yep.
Oh, look at
that! Yeah, right there. That's right.
This is a live look at a unwarned tornado that's happening right now out here near Marathon County, Wisconsin, specifically near Marsh Rapids and Little Rose, moving down towards Stratford, Roseville, and Rangeline.
Road. Okay. Here's a paved road. Yep, right there on the road. There she is. Might be a tornado intercept here. I'm gonna try to drive inside it. Can we intercept it?
I mean, just the smallest little storm. And once again, we're lucky that these storms aren't stronger, because obviously the dynamics are there to support a tornado.
All right, I got my 360 camera.
Where is it?
Should be to the left of the road.
Yep, there it is.
There she is.
My goodness, look at that.
Tornado, guys, here just west of Marsh Rapids, Wisconsin.
Still, by the way, still no tornado warning on this. It's probably not an incredibly strong tornado, but if there's anybody out there around Stratford, they might not know that this is coming unless they happen to be looking.
Got the Insta rolling here. Got a nice beefy wall cloud on it. Oh, there she is. She's still going.
I'm trying. I don't know what to do with this.
There. I got it. I got it right here. I got it right here.
Look at that, y'all.
It's not open. I got to. There you go. Just
Oh my gosh, what an interesting looking thing.
Yep. Yeah, she's going to try to consolidate here.
It's literally a sprinkle. Like they're driving through the forward flank. That little sprinkle, that's the that's the hail core.
Oh, we're close.
We're very close.
We're very, very close here. It might have to go a little bit to the left.
We are definitely gonna have to go.
Wisconsin, we're gonna have to do something about these trees, man.
I'm trying to find
Wisconsin needs a haircut.
That'll get us south. I see it down. It's tornado on the ground right there. Look at
oh my gosh, look at that. It's beautiful.
Vortex.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, beautiful tornado here. Oh my gosh, Garrett.
We don't have, this road just curves.
Yep, I'm gonna take this right here.
Yep, there she is.
Beautiful tornado.
Where?
Watch right, am I clear right?
Yeah, you're clear right.
What happened? We can't see it.
Oh yeah, fully condensed.
Okay, there we go.
Fully condensed tornado.
Oh my gosh, once again, this is live. This is live right now. We've got a tornado on the ground. Still no tornado warning on this. I mean, looks like a tornado to me.
Take us onto it.
Oh my gosh, this is incredible footage, by the way. I mean, look at this. This isolated cell here is near Stratford in Wisconsin, south and west of Wausau. We've got no tornado warning on this, but we do have a tornado multi-vortex on the ground. If this thing was to hit a structure, it would definitely do significant damage. So even though it's kind of pretty and looks
might be as close as,
harmless, I guess, from a distance, if this was to hit something, it would definitely not be a good day. So hopefully everybody out here knows that this is coming. Again, this is going to be going towards Stratford, range line, the Big O Reservoir. We have the Halder Moon area in the path as well. Still no tornado warning on this.
It's right there. It's right here.
I can't see. Is it north of this road or?
It's north of this road, correct. It's in the trees. It's in
right here. Oh, the sun's too bright. Oh my gosh, the sun's bright. I'm gonna stop here for a second, Garrett.
Okay, guys, it's right here. It's right there, guys.
I want to get inside of it. Let's get the 360 up. I still see the funnel overhead.
Yeah, I still see it.
Yeah, debris in the ground
right here.
there. We're a little north road.
Oh. It's not as well, no, never mind. There it is. You can see it on the ground right there. What a weird tornado
up there right now, guys.
This is insane.
Back to this little north road, Garrett.
Okay. Coming across the corn.
Look at the
right there.
The horses. They don't even care. But right here, there it is. And it looks like it is. I don't know if it's going to hit that head on. There's some sort of small building over there.
The truck is just stopped there in the middle of the road, though.
Yep. Oh, look at the vortices there. You need me to hold it? I can't.
You might have to, yeah.
Yep. Right here, guys. Right here. We're almost underneath the tornado. About to intersect.
It's like a sidewinder, so they're underneath the funnel, and it's actually making contact with the ground over there, just to their west. Again, Freddie is in the March Rapids area.
Yep, we're in it.
Inside the tornado here, guys.
And the tornado.
Impacting the structure here.
Oh my gosh, it's literally going to go right over them.
Wow, there it is. Got debris. Got debris. See me out the window. Here. Hold,
I got
hold.
Okay, they just let it hit them.
It's not strong.
It is not strong.
But it's
this reminds me
like those tents over there.
Like this is like Casper the Friendly Ghost, but the tornado version. This is
still see the
this is the friendly tornado.
That stuff up.
Oh my gosh! All those porta potties are gone though. Look at that tent, absolutely wrecked.
There she.
Oh, it's taking that tent out.
Oh, there! It's coming back down.
It's coming back down right now.
It's condensing. It's right there.
Oh my gosh! This is incredible.
I got it.
You got it locked. Okay. All right, we got to go to that next road. Yeah, she's coming all the way down.
She's coming back down again.
That's a beauty. Oh, it's a gorgeous tornado.
This is nuts, y'all.
All right, got to get east. Our next option to intercept is down here.
What's happening right now?
Look at that, guys. Beautiful tornado. Again, guys, this is near March Rapids, just southwest of March Rapids, Wisconsin. This is an unwarned tornado here. It needs to be a tornado warning.
Still no tornado warning?
The service, get a hold of them. This is a tornado in progress.
What?
Is she still coming down? She's still coming down. Oh my gosh, incredible tornado.
Oh, wow.
kidding me, Garrett?
Okay, so once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a tornado coming down from a small rain shower right now in Wisconsin. This is happening near Cronwetter and Marshfield, specifically near Little Rose and Stratford. If this thing was to hit anything, it would definitely do damage, okay? It's not a strong tornado, but it's still something that you would want to know about if it was heading towards your house. You know what I'm saying? So if you know anybody out here, call them and let them know. Sirens are not going off. The Weather Service has not warned this. So
I got it.
Thankfully, it's been mostly in a rural area out here.
Beautiful tornado. This road here. Yep, there it is. I got the road that goes south, but it might already be crossing it.
It's so crazy seeing a tornado come out of just like a regular cloud.
Road right, it's already crossed that road, isn't it? And it crossed the road. Go one more road. I gotta try.
What an insane thing to see, y'all. This is a rare sight.
What a beauty. Guys, this is a strong tornado. Is it? Is it lifting north at all? Keep going north.
This is a strong tornado. Is it?
Is the tornado lifting north
I think that like these guys are so used to just being around strong tornadoes. It's just like it just comes out. You know what I'm saying? It's not very often that you have a not strong tornado, so I get it.
Our intercept road right here, Garrett.
Oh man, that's iconic. Is it?
Oh, it's right here. Yep, nope, I still see her. Yeah, she's right here. She's still right there, guys. Right.
Oh my goodness. Once again, Freddie's location, he's going to be out here near March Rapids.
Almost inside of it.
Getting close to Stratford. Once again, if a tornado, even if a weak tornado like this was to hit a place like Stratford, a couple of houses would sustain significant enough damage to where the people there would want to be warned of it. You know what I'm saying? Like this isn't
circulating around, right?
literally a nothing burger.
Right.
It's just kind of.
I got it. Right to the southwest.
It's probably the weakest tornado I've ever seen.
And it's still got a nice funnel overhead. You guys see the debris?
Doesn't mean it's not dangerous.
The sky up here. Across here any second, Garrett. Okay. Right here.
And by the way, every single one of these blips out here in Wisconsin is probably doing this right now.
Find the phone back up here. All right, we're inside of it. There it is, right here.
They're in it again.
Yeah, right here. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
There it goes. Oh, little vortices. Look at the little vortices. Yep, there she is, guys. Oh, right here.
This is incredible.
A little rainbow. Little vortices down there. Look at them ripping. Look at them ripping in the cornfield. You see that? Oh my gosh.
This is an EF fun.
Okay. I got
I like that.
And east again. I don't see it anymore.
I don't think even like one of those trees got knocked down. I mean, some of them came close.
Oh, yeah, there she is. There's the funnel again. It's condensing again. Okay. We're going to just run it back again. Go for another intercept. Yep, there it is. Hold on.
We got an EF cutie patootie here.
And
there's the tornado warning.
I gotta lock it on the road here, Garrett.
And we officially have a tornado warning for, let's see here. National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Marathon County and central Wisconsin.
Oh, look at the little rope up there. Beautiful. Beautiful little rope.
How long is this thing going to go? we do have a tornado warning again. We're kind of having fun because it's a comically weak tornado. But I mean, if it comes down your street, it could do damage, right? So if you're in Stratford, Bradley, Adler, Moon, or any of these places, while extremely unlikely, you could be in some danger here. So let's go ahead and take shelter.
I think it's still down.
If we haven't already.
Got a nice cone still overhead. I no longer see it.
Putting the fun in funnel.
Like I did before.
They issued the warning, and now the tornado is going to go away. Yeah, tornado's over. We have a tornado warning now, so the tornado's over.
South, so we're gonna have to go south. People are out watching the tornado here right now. But Chad, we might that might have been number one, but this thing is certainly can gear up for another one again
warning
here.
Has been issued.
The whole family's out watching the tornado.
There's people outside like watching it. This is a one tornado where I would, maybe say that like if you're a decent ways away from it, yeah, go ahead and watch it on the porch. By the way, they did issue a tornado warning over here for areas south of Wausau. So you guys need to be taking shelter over here as well. So again, this is going to be another area where there's a tornado that's nearby, and it's going to be coming out of an unsuspecting cloud, right? But we gotta take it seriously because it's not going to be impossible for one of these to end up getting strong. Okay, I know that one wasn't very strong. What we just saw is an anomaly. That doesn't happen every day. What's more likely is that one of these is going to produce a tornado that would be a little bit more difficult to drive through. So we got to take this seriously if we're in Ringgold or Bevent out here in Wisconsin. So we now have 2 tornado warnings out here with these little blips in Wisconsin. And again, all of this stuff needs to be watched, including this up here in Forest and Marinette. By the way, meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it with this call out. Pretty crazy stuff. Pretty crazy stuff.
Cute little nip. Might try to cycle here.
Oh, are we seeing another nip? Another protrusion coming out of the cloud? We might see another tornado come out of this.
Well, I appreciate everybody for tuning in, guys.
If you're following along on the WEATHERWISE app, I highly recommend it. By the way, you can go to the K
so definitely
ARX radar and look at the little blip between McMillan and Fenwood. That's the little rain shower that's producing this tornado.
We were ready for the moment, but appreciate everybody for tuning in. Yeah. Oh, you got it. Okay, they have a stop sign. They have a stop. They better stop. Okay. But thanks for the call out, though. Let's see, Strawberry Moth. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, that was a gorgeous little tornado.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I don't know if it's going to produce another tornado, but it's definitely still capable of doing so. We got to watch all these blips, including the one out there near Antigo. That one also could be doing the same thing. So we're watching all of these out here, and if something like that were to happen, if in a very unlikely situation where something like that happened,
that was so instant
in the Oshkosh area a little bit later, that could actually be pretty bad, right? Because of all the people camping and stuff. So we'll watch these storms as they get closer to that area. Antigo, my bad.
That is a cone.
Or Antigo, something like that.
Here, I'm about to steal that. No. Alrighty, where? There, I'm putting this right here.
Yeah, it looks like it's not there anymore, but you can still see the spin.
Baby little shower dropped.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Nice that every one of these little showers has been trying to do this over the last little bit.
Literally thought the day was done 20 minutes ago. Or, not 20 minutes, 30 minutes ago, I thought the day was done. It's just rapidly rotating here. It's going to be where the new tornado is going to try. Right in front of us, tornado on the ground. There it is. Tornado in progress, right here.
Yep, right there, guys.
Got ground circ.
Right there.
Wait, what?
Ground circulation here. I got a road that goes south here in a second. Where's that connected to? How is that?
That's a good. Oh, yeah. It's a suction. It's scud rising up.
You see
what? I do not see a funnel overhead.
Right in front of us.
Your funnel would be right in front of us.
All right, guys, it's coming over
This blip is just dropping out Temu tornadoes like a daggone octopus.
Rapid rotation right in front of us. We have to go just a hair north. Where was that rotation that we were looking at?
It's right here.
Is it not to? Okay.
It's right above us.
Yeah,
it's right there.
It's right above us. All right, we got a road here. Goes east.
You guys see it up there in the clouds?
This is what you dream of when you say, I want to see a tornado. You're exactly right. This is exactly what every storm chaser wants to see.
Gotta watch our ground circ on this one.
Is it cranking?
It's just cranking, yes.
Oh, it's starting to crank, okay.
It's coming down, actually. Yep.
All right, I got a road here. I got a road that goes east.
Come on, are you gonna drop?
A new tornado warning.
All right, so they issued another tornado warning. Let's go check in on these real quick. We'll keep Freddie up, of course, in the sidebar there. But here's your newest tornado warning for Menominee and Shawano counties in Wisconsin. Okay, so it's another rain shower. It is another rain shower, but it could be producing a tornado as it goes towards Mattoon, Neopit, Alman, Gresham, and Kashina. So you guys need to be taking shelter out there. Okay, it's going to be hard not to go out on the porch and look for these. I know. But just in case yours is the one that decides to go wild, you should probably take legitimate shelter just in case. Fight the Midwestern urge to go outside during a tornado warning. Shawano, my bad.
We might get a good view of both of them, actually.
I mean, that tornado did completely wipe out at least 7 porta potties.
Wasu one.
So there is real damage that was done. Like, those things aren't cheap.
For some reason, my chaser location is not updated. Not sure why that would be. What do you see, Garrett?
It's a nice funnel right here, right in the middle.
Copy.
Just trying to figure out if it's actually going to condensate or not. But there's rapidly rising scud underneath of it.
I've got a road in a mile. We're go south.
You can't see ground.
Yeah, so if you're following along in the WeatherWise app, you'll see the 3 tornado warnings in the middle of Wisconsin. The one that Freddie's on is the one farthest to the left or the farthest to the west. It does look like the 2 to his east are stronger. Like, those storms look stronger, which might allow for, if there's tornadoes on those, it might allow for slightly stronger tornadoes.
What are you still seeing, Garrett?
I'm not seeing it anymore.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on this anymore.
Has been issued.
Might be trying to form a new one to the south.
We'll keep them on the sidebar. We do still have, well, yeah, we still have a tornado warning. Whoa, we got a new tornado warning down here for the little rain shower near Black River Falls. So every single one of these blips now has a full-on tornado warning. This is what it looks like in the tornado warning, guys. This is Wisconsin. This is your average Wisconsin tornado warning. And some people would think, oh, well, that was a bad tornado warning. No, there's probably a tornado on the other side of this camera. But this is just how today works. They pop out a little rain showers. Dang, I bet they'll issue a tornado warning for this one too. So yeah, now we're up to 4 tornado warnings. All on little blips. So yeah, take shelter if you haven't already. That was one of the great. Freddie literally drove into the tornado twice. That was nuts. Let's check back in on Iowa real quick. Des Moines on the east side, you guys are getting you're getting your part of the storm now, the big winds and everything. Looks like the west side of town is going to miss out on most of the damaging winds, but you got another round of storms coming back here, so watch out for the flash flooding as well. Some of the stronger winds are now going to move into Knoxville, Iowa. Not as much of a tornado threat down here, but strong damaging winds. That's going to continue to be the main thing. This is what it looks like in the meat of that storm right now in Jasper County, Iowa. So this is what they're dealing with in Iowa. Quite the opposite situation. No tornadoes really in Iowa, but giant storms. In Wisconsin, we're talking about tiny storms, and but they have tornadoes in them.
I feel like there's hope for us to make progress, and I see you hit your brake.
Curtis just texted me and said, will you move over pretty please?
Yeah, he texted me too and said, let me by, please. It ain't us holding them.
So that's what's going on down there. But our blip outbreak continues in Wisconsin. Let's get back up there with Freddie, see what he's got.
Second.
Oh, look.
Just to the left, Garrett. I just out my window here. I don't know if it's down or not. And the bolt kind of went away. It's still see where the funnel would be.
You still see it?
Yeah. It's like overhead. We see the right. Anything new trying to go? It might be occluding.
Don't see anything going yet.
At this point, we're almost on the top side of the hole. Yeah, right here, Garrett. I can hold the chat for a second.
Okay.
Right here, guys. You see it? It's overhead. There's your funnel. You got to look up to see it.
Yeah, I see it. It's even weaker now somehow.
It's definitely starting to occlude.
I didn't know it was possible.
All right, copy that.
We got it.
But yeah, that's what's going on down here. Guys, again, all of these little blips are trying their best to produce tornadoes right now. Oh my gosh, look at this. Here's a traffic camera down there in Black River Falls. There's another one, another blip-nado. This is happening right now. This is live. This is a little bit farther to the south. This is once again down there on the Black River Falls storm. I'm looking from Interstate 94 down to the south and west towards Disco and Irving. Another blip-nado. Once again, this one looks like it actually is a little bit bigger. So this, yeah, look at that. This one could actually be doing some real damage here as it goes towards the Black River Falls area airport. And again, unbelievable that this is coming from the little tiny rain shower that we see right now on radar. If you're on WeatherWise, go to KARX, look at Black River Falls, and then you've got the tornado right there, right in front of you. And it looks like any other unsuspecting rain shower, but now you can see that it is producing a tornado out here, and that's going to continue to go towards the KBCK area. Shepherd and Shamrock, you guys are under this as well. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. These little rain showers continuously produce tornadoes today. So watch the radar like a hawk in Wisconsin, because you know, they might not be warned. Like, it's not common to put a tornado warning out for something so minuscule seemingly on radar. Look at there. We've got complete ground contact. This is the real deal. It's still doing, it's still a tornado. This one does look like it's a little bit stronger than the one that Freddie and Garrett were on just then. But the rotation is going to be going right towards the Black River Falls area airport and the Shepherd area. Buckeye Road, too. Dang. So yeah, that's that. And again, I would be very surprised.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Yeah, they upgraded this to an observed tornado. We just observed it. I would be surprised if this one wasn't doing the same thing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Unfortunately, we don't have any way to view this one. But these over here look like they're stronger. So, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. We also just got another new tornado warning here for Marinette County in Wisconsin. That's going to go on for 51 more minutes. We now have 5 tornado warnings for 5 different rain showers in Wisconsin. Now, this northernmost one is actually a pretty strong storm with some hail and everything. So if this one's producing a tornado, again, that one could be stronger as it goes off to the south and east. So if we're anywhere near Athelstone or Athelstane, Marinette, or Wasaki, we got to be taking shelter out here in the Wisconsin area. Okay, that's going to be for Marinette County. Let's go check back in on our Black River Falls camera. You can still see the lowering there. And this right here is exactly why
a new tornado warning has
Wisconsin
been issued.
ranked high on our traffic camera ranking. And yeah, they went ahead and issued a 6th tornado warning for the little blip down here near Pittsville in Wisconsin. So you guys need to be taking shelter too out there in Wood County. So we have 6 tornado warned blips now. 6 tornado warnings, all in Wisconsin, all associated with essentially rain showers. So we'll be keeping an eye on those as the storms continue to move down towards Stephen Point, Shawano, Wisconsin Rapids. You guys are all next in line here. I've lost Freddie's feed. Still live on YouTube, though.
Let's go jam with the 29 months of membership and then stop the stupidity. What a name. The 10 gifted memberships.
Yeah, for some reason, Freddie's feed stopped transmitting to WEATHERWISE. But I'm sure it'll be back up. He's live. But yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we've got 6 active tornado warnings. They're all for these little rain showers. We've seen them produce multiple tornadoes today. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're done. It looks like there's more on the way.
Go ahead, 30. If one of you is still back by the campground.
Yeah, the one that I am most concerned about, I would say, is probably the northernmost one. This tornado warning up here has, it's the strongest storm. It's got lots of lightning on it. So if this curls up as it goes up towards Wasaki, that could produce a really impressive tornado. This one's got a lot of spin on it too. Like, I would be super shocked if this wasn't producing another one of those tornadoes like we've been seeing right now. Like, I would be very shocked if it wasn't doing that. So Neopit, you guys in Keshina, you guys need to be taking shelter.
Impact include hail damage to vehicles, expecting damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in warning sign include car lots and clear at 18-2. County 769 on scene.
Oh,
what's
Scott,
that?
when is that over there?
You're trying to drop?
Yes. No.
That's just it's
Rapidly
just,
rising scud.
Just scud.
Just some scud.
That's what they look like though when they start to drop.
That's what they yes, they all start like this.
We'll have to watch Freddie on YouTube because his feed isn't working in the WeatherWise app right now. That's why if you're watching Freddie's feed, it says he's in Oklahoma City. It's because his location isn't transmitting.
Interesting.
May just stop here for a quick second, Garrett. Oh, sorry.
What is happening today? Whoa. We got a wall cloud and a moo cow.
Dude, look at these cows. They're like staring us down. Yeah, right now Garrett, actually just west of us we got motion.
Got motion over here, yeah.
Yeah, just sort of west.
There's motion and rising scud going into that.
I think it's right here. You got chat?
Yes,
I'll just bring him out here for a second.
Guys, maybe this is my opportunity to go 10-1 really quick, because I really gotta go.
This will be your area of interest. This is your RFD cut wrapping around your circulation. And then here would be your mesocyclone.
Really gotta go.
Those birds. So yeah, it's just right back here, guys. Coming right up over these trees.
Yeah. All right. I gotta.
What are you doing over here, Garrett?
Dang it, traffic! I have to go.
You can go down with the cows.
I'm not going in with the ticks.
Yeah, we're watching right here.
All right.
You got an opening, Garrett?
I got an opening. I gotta take it.
Okay. You got your mic on? Okay. Just don't look back this way. There's people getting out of their cars, so. You never know, maybe it'll just drop like a quick little 3-cape tube right on top of us here. It might be just withering away. There's your little core. I don't know who just texted me that, but I don't know why the location just stopped working. The WeatherWise location stopped working. I can see if I can restart the app here.
All right.
There might be some motion increasing out to your southeast.
Fix the map. We're not in Oklahoma City, guys. Okay. There we go. Let's see if we can get that to work here. You guys are watching this live. Live debug here. Where is it?
There we go. They fixed it.
Okay,
Boom.
I think it's fixed now.
It is 100% fixed.
There. Come here, chat. There you go. Oh, no, not that. There we go.
Yeah, the power is increasing on this.
We got it. Yeah, it is. This thing's ramping up. It might actually drop again here.
All right, so if you're just now tuning in, once again, we've got 6 active tornado warnings from these little storms out here in Wisconsin. You got to watch them. They're sneaky. They're all producing tornadoes, and if they hit your house, they could do damage. Even though they're mostly smaller, weaker tornadoes, you still got to take these seriously, especially as we get closer to nighttime, right? If these things are still going on after the sun goes down, which is not extremely likely, but if they are, we'll have some problems there. Daggone it.
This one.
Oh, I know. Well, there's your tornado warning one to the.
And that one.
Yeah, they can see 3 of the blips from their location right now. There's a tornado warning on that.
You see that?
I do in the middle.
There's a tornado warning on the one that they're on. And then there's a one up there to their north.
Oh, that scared me.
This is nuts.
I thought they were yelling at us.
They were yelling at us.
Well, yeah, but I thought they were getting mad at us. There's some broad motion in this
sky. Yeah, let's get a little bit east here. Let's get back out underneath it. I really want to see what that 360 video got.
Chad, now I have to wear the Canada hat because my hat got blown away when we were up there, and I'm sure everyone's probably like, "What?"
Garrett has changed.
What a weird day. Yeah, this is a weird day.
And my hair.
This is a weird day in Wisconsin, that's for sure. By the way, significant rotation out here on the lake. With that
new tornado warning has been
let's go ahead
issued.
and get us another tornado warning here for Marathon and Portage counties. That's going to be for the storm that Freddie and them are on. So they're going to go ahead and warn that all the way out there to Poland and Rosholt. So you guys need to be taking shelter out there if you haven't already. We've got a plethora of tornadoes happening right now across Wisconsin. They are mostly small and weak, but they are still dangerous. So if you're under a tornado warning right now, you got to take shelter. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, we have a debris signature on the Zoar, Wisconsin one, which is the second from the north tornado warning out of the 7 or so that we have here. So do have a debris signature on that just south of the town of Zoar.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Debris signature on the Zoar storm. Okay, so that means that there is a tornado down here, as we suspected, but this one could be a little bit stronger than the ones that we've been seeing. Okay, that's got the ability to suck up debris up into the air. So you've got to be taking shelter out there in Neopit and Kashina, at least for the next 24 minutes. This is a dangerous storm, and it looks like a pretty significant debris signature. Probably an unbelievably photogenic tornado as well. Would not recommend, going out and looking for it, but undoubtedly, we'll have some pictures of this within the next little bit. Speaking of pictures, somebody did send me a picture in Marathon County, Wisconsin of the tornado. That's from Patrick. There's another shelf cloud shot up there in North Liberty, Iowa. If you've got photos or videos you want to share with me, send them over there to ryanhallyall.com/submit. This is one of the blips that produced the tornado. Look at that. Nuts.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got another new tornado warning out here in Shawano and Wapaka counties in Wisconsin. So Tigerton, Marion, Big Falls, Galloway, you guys are all under a tornado warning now. You got to be taking shelter if you haven't already. So there's your rotation near Bevent. That's moving towards Tigerton.
6 miles southwest of Mosinee, moving southeast at 35 miles an hour. Again,
So yeah, these things are all producing tornadoes right now. Every single one of them. The one that might be taking the biggest break is the one that Freddy's on.
So we decided to come up here instead, and for a while it looked like we weren't going to get anything at all. And then, lo and behold, these showers just randomly, just like a switch was flipped, started dropping tornadoes. All right, what do we have here? Probably to the right ever so slightly.
New information. This tornado
There's another
warning has been
observed
upgraded.
tornado warning.
If I were to be looking anywhere. Look south.
We've got multiple observed tornadoes on the ground right now in Wisconsin, y'all. The one that we really need to be watching is the one up there near Zor. It's got that debris signature. Once again, Neopit, Middle Village,
And then it just
5 islands and areas like that need to be taking shelter right now. Lots of campgrounds up here. This is where we got to be getting to a sturdy shelter. You don't want to ride this out in an RV or a tent.
That just looks weird, that cloud.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Look at the updraft to the left.
Yeah.
So let's go back to
Red's up there, everybody. Look at your colors up in there, up in your updraft.
let's go back to this storm once again. Looking at the debris signature, you can see that there is a correlation coefficient drop here. This thing is lofting debris up into the air. If you've got the WeatherWise app, you can flip over to correlation coefficient and see this yourself. So a stronger tornado is going into the Neopit area right now. Happened upon your stream with besties in Black River Falls. They're in the basement and baseball practice got cleared. Thank you. No problem. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for helping spread the word. That's what we're here for. Yeah, so this could actually be a stronger tornado. I can't imagine that it's a very weak one that's producing such a consistent debris signature. Certainly not a violent tornado, but definitely something to be taking shelter from if you're in Neopit. What's going on over here in Virginia? Just a bunch of flashing lights. I don't know why that's up there.
I copy. We have a 54 and this is weather downstream too far. We're going to have a secondary closer downstream broken apart with 5874.
Here's some shots of the damage out there in Franklin County, Iowa. Law Dog, thank you so much for the support and the kind words. Here's another shot from Caden. There's another one from Knox County, Illinois. That is a strange cloud there. There's another one of them little blips popping up out there. Christopher, thanks for sending that in. Whoa! This is the Neopit blip. Oh my gosh. You got to be kidding me. What a perfect little storm with a tornado on it and everything. It literally is every storm chaser's dream. There's some more damage out there in Delta County. There's some more rain and strong winds out there in Iowa. What's this guy doing? Look, is that the trees down? Oh my gosh. Double rainbow out there in Polk County, Iowa. Another good shot from Story City, Iowa. So again, we do have a tornado down out here near Neopit, moving over towards 5 Islands. So you guys need to be taking shelter if you haven't already. Debris signature still visible on radar here, south and east of Zor. Zor tornado debris signature is about at 10,000 feet, by the way. So this thing is chucking debris 10,000 feet in the air. It's not weak. It is not weak. Let's check back in with Freddie.
Possibly down here. What are you seeing? Seeing a nice wall cloud with some broad rotation. Nice base, anyway. Broad rotation down there. Copy. Nothing crazy, but just starting to look better ever so slightly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Mossany and then drop south.
But yeah, every like 20 seconds there's tree line.
Got a big old river here. Chad, can you see it? What do you guys see?
Nothing. Just a bunch of trees. Again, our most concerning looking storm is still up here near Neopit in Wisconsin. We do have more warnings than that, though. There is a tornado warning for 30 more minutes in Marinette County. And then Marathon and Portage counties, you guys are also under a tornado warning for 30 more minutes. Menominee County for 15 more minutes. And then we've got Marathon, Shawano, and Wapaka counties for 45 more minutes. And we still do have that tornado warning down here south and east of Black River Falls. But this one is really falling apart. I mean, this storm is just disappearing, literally. So there's that.
Oh. 2040 is placed on a brush fire. Lightning at the tree here.
Already dropped at least one tornado.
We got tornado sirens out here in the great town of Mosinee. Freddie just went by the Piggly Wiggly out there near Mosinee. Okay. I think I'm saying that right.
1 mile.
Now, there's somebody out there that doesn't know the context of the situation. They're hearing the sirens and they're looking around like, now this is why I don't trust tornado warnings.
Outside watching it.
It's a beautiful summer evening. Why in the world?
Yep, lots. Dude, everybody.
Would I go to shelter?
Everybody's out here watching. Everybody's out here with their phones and literally show everybody out here. Hey, what's up? Everybody's out here with their phones, watching what's going on,
taking
getting it for the TikTok and for the gram here. Somebody's actually going out for a walk. Okay. Should be right up here.
You got to do it in a Wisconsin accent. I can't.
Maybe they heard what I said earlier.
I don't even know what a Wisconsin accent sounds like.
When I said that these tornadoes are not super scary.
Definitely recommend that anybody here in the town of whatever this is called, Mosinee, does indeed take cover. Anybody in the tornado warning here, that is always the safest and best thing to do, is to take cover. Because just because it may have been a weak tornado doesn't mean the next one is going to be the same.
That's right.
I'm done with the hat. Oh no. Alright, maybe a little view here.
Beautiful structured little mini spinny here.
But nothing that looks tornadic.
No.
Yeah, this one doesn't look too bad anymore. I mean, it never did, but like it definitely doesn't now. And what's crazy is it actually looks more impressive on radar now than it did before. Definitely still concerned about our friends up here near Zor and Neopit. This thing's still producing a debris signature. I've seen a couple of pictures from this one. It definitely looks like the stronger tornado from anything that we've seen today. It doesn't look like a giant, strong tornado, but it's definitely stronger than what we saw earlier. So you got to be taking shelter out there in 5 islands, that's for sure. Here's another view of the blip out there from Marathon County, Wisconsin. Look at these little clouds are what's causing the tornadoes today. Another shot of the crazy shelf cloud out there in Iowa City. Another blip shot from Marathon County, Wisconsin. Unbelievable. There's another blip shot. Oh, this is so cool. So weird, but so cool. This is, some convection out there in Florida. Thanks to Tropical Storm Bertha. Portage County, Wisconsin. Guys, if you've got anything for me, send it over there to ryanallyall.com/submit. Look at this Polk County, Iowa shot. Dang. All right, people down here in Stevens Point are starting to check in. Sirens are going off here. Super humid here. Yep, you've got tornadoes dropping all around you, really. Oh, let me zoom out, show you the regional overview. The storms back here around Des Moines have not really calmed down. They've lost their severe oomph. I think there will be more severe thunderstorm warnings, but the big thing right now is flash flooding. Andy does think a new severe thunderstorm warning is going to be needed back here between Perry and Adel. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. Des Moines, I do think another round of strong winds is about to come through. So you just had one not too long ago. You're not done. Another round is coming in. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Macomb, Keokuk, and Carthage down here in Illinois. This is actually a pretty strong storm that looks pretty serious. 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming in right now. So yeah, that's your regional overview.
I can see all the way down to the other end, and sometimes I can barely see 2 inches in front of me. Right now, it seems like it's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, visibility down to about a 10 to a mile or so. I'll just keep making sure the main.
Dang, y'all. What a day. We've been live now for what, 4.5 hours? And the last hour and a half here has been pretty nuts.
Bad little look here. And it looks like we have a road that crosses over 39 here, about a mile. Do you see anything out your window?
Directly at my window?
Yeah,
no.
west or, okay. I got some motion in front of us here in the cloud base.
Even a little bit stronger motion out here. That's a decent little RFD surge.
Yeah, the storm that Freddy's on honestly looks better than it has the whole time. Like whenever it had a tornado on it, it didn't look like anything, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, a lot of people are asking about tomorrow. Here's tomorrow's outlook. We will be live again tomorrow, more than likely, talking about this area. The tornado threat doesn't look like it's going to be huge tomorrow. However, there is going to be a very real damaging wind threat tomorrow, and that's going to be the main thing that we're watching out for. But yeah, we'll be live tomorrow, talking about a lot of people. And then here's today's outlook, which, by the way, got downgraded. We no longer have an enhanced risk. It's now just a very large, slight risk of severe weather. As our storms are becoming a little bit less organized over time. I mean, these blips in Wisconsin are not getting much stronger.
Looky, looky, what do we got here?
Give me just a second, y'all.
Cloud. I'm gonna get a little bit east. I want to get underneath it so we can stop for a second.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, your rotations really start to pick up in the base. This thing might actually try to drop a tour here soon, Garrett.
Yes, I agree.
It's starting to ramp up.
Let's go, guys. Let's get the energy going in the chat. Let's get them going.
Still have not had a chance to get my oil changed here. I'm gonna get a little bit further east.
All right, guys. Let's see.
Lock in, Garrett.
I was just asking if
I'm back.
East side.
Sure.
I'm back.
And he was, yes, he was there. I didn't know if he was on the far southern cell or not.
Got steam.
You got steam.
Yep.
So once again, Freddy's on that storm there. I'm still watching, some of these other ones. Some of the tornado warnings have been allowed to expire. One of the more interesting ones now is the one coming towards Wisconsin Rapids. Now let's hear from Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, so you're not going to believe this, but you should probably pull up the camera that Jared just suggested. So we have one of the most low precipitation things ever happening near Black River Falls, where we actually had a funnel cloud literally about a minute ago, confirmed almost from there. That camera was actually showing a very clear funnel cloud there. If you were to look at radar, there's basically nothing there. You actually kind of have to look down a little bit near Millstone, kind of just to the southeast of Black River Falls. That storm was actually producing a funnel cloud about a minute ago. We'll send a little photo of that in there, but that camera did have a funnel cloud.
Wow. Thank you, Elijah. This is, it's almost like the less impressive a storm looks on radar, the more likely it is to produce a tornado with these storms today. It's been weird. It's been weird. And it looks like there's a little something going on right there. There it is. I mean, this is just crazy. There's hardly anything there on radar. It looks like it could be just some birds flying around. This might be the lowest reflectivity supercell ever in the history of the world, y'all. You are witnessing history right here. Yeah, that's trying to be a tornado right there. From this This. All right.
Brown County Dispatch to all local fire agencies. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Brown. 60 miles.
Okay. Now it's this. This is producing this. Next frame, it's just going to be completely gone from the radar.
Brown County Dispatch to all local fire agencies. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Brown.
Lots of spin out there. And even this is able to take advantage of the environment today. This is crazy. If I were to give you, if you were to give like the average person like a quiz, it's like, all right, show them this, and then show them this. It's like, which one of these storms is producing a funnel cloud? Which one of these storms is closest to producing a tornado right now? This? Or I'm not even going to be able to find this. This or this? The answer is this. By the way, it still has a lowering. Hey, DM is back at it again with 50 more gifted memberships. $50 more. That's 150 today from DM alone. Huge shout out to DM WV7RQ. Thank you so much. And congrats to all the people that have memberships now. All right, let's go check in on Freddie. His storm is starting to crank a little bit again. Got some motion there a little bit.
I'm gonna go east a little bit. I like this right here, Gary. You got a little cut trying to wrap in here.
Okay.
It could be south, but it also, if you look right here, there is a cut and rising scud.
Okay.
Might be two areas to keep an eye on. But yeah, keep an eye south. I got north.
Somebody had to have clipped the
It could be handing off. That's
the thing earlier where Garrett was like, "This is a strong tornado," and Freddie said, "Is it?"
Take a look at this,
That's got such good meme potential. There's so many different scenarios you could use that in.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I see that there.
Yeah, this might try to do it again right here.
Wind shift there. Kind of felt like.
Yeah, we're going underneath this little circulation.
Yeah, this storm is definitely trying to do it again. This is the one that Freddie's on out there near Ashley, and it's moving towards Shantytown.
Just the same look.
By the way, the rest of these, there's only 3 tornado warnings now. One of them's for Tigerton and Marion. One of them's for this storm that Freddie's on, and the other one's going to be down towards Wisconsin Rapids. And these storms are all kind of weakening. So I don't know if they'll make it to Oshkosh.
Yeah, Chad, I can't wear my hat, so my hair is going to look like a disaster because the wind keeps flying in my face.
It's okay, Garrett.
I'll get you some sea salt spray. Put that in your hair.
Yeah, there you go. I still really like that area to our southwest. I think that's where it's got to be.
Yeah, it could be. I got a road here that goes south, and then there's no roads for a while that go south. So we're gonna have to. It's either it drops now, or we gotta wait for it to get further east. That road's just despawn. We have a little opening here. We do have a little opening right here. I'm just gonna go down here for a second.
Yeah, right. It keeps on looking interesting. It needs to just look a little more organized.
Here is
might be a good spot for me.
What the storm looked like a little bit earlier, by the way. Okay, this is from Langlade County, Wisconsin. Amber sent this in. Another shot of one of our tornadoes out here in Wisconsin. Here's another one. This one's going to be out there in Marathon County, Wisconsin. Literally a tornado coming out of just coming out of a cloud, just like how many times have you seen clouds like this? Every day in the summer, pretty much. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Here's a shot of the rear end of one of these blips out here. This is west of Newport, looking east. And then we've got continued imagery coming in from Dallas County, Iowa, of the situation down there. Ice cream and naders in Elderton, Wisconsin. This kind of tornado, you just go out and back porch, you have yourself some ice cream as you watch it go by. What kind of ice cream is that? That looks good. Is it just me, or does that look really good? More shots of the blip. More shots of the storms out there in Florida. Wisconsin. Another shot of the blip. I mean, like, these are unbelievable. Thank y'all for sending this stuff in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Look at that one from Ray. Wow. Oh man, I've got a live viewer in the WeatherWise app right now showing us a live view of the blip. Look at this. Oh. So this is from a little bit of a distance. This is the same one that Freddie's on, but right at sunset. This is an incredible view. Again, this is the blip that's producing the tornado warning. This is the same one that's produced multiple tornadoes today that Freddie has been chasing. And we've got just this incredible view of it at sunset. Gorgeous. That's awesome. You've got an awesome view out there. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Unreal. So yeah, that viewer is out there near the central Wisconsin airport looking down to the south and east. And Freddie's underneath that right now. Freddie's core punching right now.
What are we seeing, Gare Bear?
You got a couple of drops of rain.
Again, rising scud to our south.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's as spinny as it was.
Scud.
It doesn't look like it's as spinny as it was.
I mean, look at it on radar. Look at your reflect. Oh, it's...
Instead of a root beer float, Ryan needs a Diet Coke float. I don't know if that'd be any good. I'll be honest with you. I don't think I've ever had a root beer float, so I don't even know what that is really.
Well, we're going into the rain.
I think it involves ice cream, right?
You returned the raid. Did I rate? I can't remember when I rated you, but I appreciate it, Brandon.
Am I missing out? Do I need to get a root beer float?
I will try and take care of your awesome viewers.
You've never had a root beer float? Are you American?
We also got Mr.
I am. Where do you even get a root beer float? I've never been somewhere and somebody's like, you got to try the root beer float. Never.
Just for your information, we're on 2 different power lines or some kind of cable down. One in the tree, one across the driveway.
Culver's. A&W. That's the first thing that came to mind. I've heard about the A&W root beer float. I'll have to try it. You see, when I was young and when I was in high school, I worked at Long John Silver's, and there was 2 Long John Silver's in my town. There was one that had an A&W as a part of it, and there was one that didn't. I worked at the one that didn't. So it was always like a rivalry. I was always anti A&W, right? So I really haven't been there much. By the way, Andy absolutely nailed it with the Des Moines severe thunderstorm call. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Des Moines. This is your second round. This one will be a lot more intense than the other one, especially if you're on the western side of town with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's also going to last a while, and it could cause some flash flooding. So get ready for that. Long John Silver's is not real. I've never ate someone who met there. I worked there for like 4 years or something, or 3. I don't remember. Trust me, there's a lot of people that ate there. I cooked a lot of hush puppies. I probably got 10,000 hush puppies under my belt, y'all. And there is an art to making hush puppies. Like, it's not easy. I didn't get good at it until after I had like 1,000 under my belt. Do it, Jared. Yeah, so Des Moines, you guys are about to get absolutely plumb smacked here. This is what it looks like out there in and around Des Moines. This is out there in Grimes, Iowa right now. Did I say something wrong again? I ate somebody who met there? What? I've never... somebody in chat said that they've never met somebody who ate there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Did I say it wrong, or did the person in chat say it wrong? Portage and Waupaca counties in Wisconsin, you guys are now under a tornado warning, and it's all because of the storm that Freddie McKinney is on. Let's see if there's any updates on that.
Boy, this stupid trees, bro.
I said it wrong.
I can't.
Well, I also have never ate anybody who's met at Long John Silver's.
Show everyone what's going on, because every time
Sailor Lion is back at it again with the fun for the root beer float.
Like, what are we doing? DDS Forest.
Speaking of people who met at Long John Silver's, that's where I met my wife.
There and just dropped
she was my manager. I was the fry cook.
Heidi, thank you for the super chat.
Let's see here.
Last name there. Got a fellow McKinney in here. Nah, you're amazing. You're amazing, Heidi. Got a big old mosquito bite right here. That was one of those last night that I saw after it had been there for like a few minutes. Guys, the mosquitoes are like insane up north, up in North Dakota, especially up in Canada.
I was just looking at DoorDash to see if we had. I don't think A&W is on our DoorDash, or I would have gotten a root beer float and tried it. But I don't think it's on there. Oh, wait, it is, but it's closed. It closes at 9 p.m. It's already closed.
500. I've contacted Mid-American about 1089 Quebec. We have
Somebody in Des Moines said they're waiting for the fun. Okay, here it is. This is me in my Long John Silver's uniform. Look, I've got the apron on. I've got hush puppy batter right here, because you had to make it like it was right there. You had the batter in front of you. You had to scoop it up, dump it in the oil, scoop it up, dump it in the oil. It was after a long, hard day's work at Long John Silver's. I was probably, 18, 19 years old right there. It's a scoop of vanilla and a glass of root beer. That's all it is? This is unreal. Mad respect for pulling your manager. Oh my gosh. Somebody said the storm came fast and quick, and then it just disappeared. It should. The heavy rain is going to last for a while. The heavy rain is going to last for a while. That's why I'm somewhat concerned about the flash flooding situation out here.
These lines. Also, service lines have been ripped off the house as well.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I always smelled like fish, and like everything that I like. Yeah, smelling like fish is a big problem if you work at Long John Silver's. There's nothing you can do about it. Somebody in Des Moines said the wind is picking up.
Right at the end of the chain link fence, right before the campers start, there's a ditch there. And
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it, especially if you are like the one that's cooking the fish. Like you're like hovering over these big vats of 300-degree oil, and you're just dumping fish in it all day long. People always say like nobody eats at Long John Silver's. Well, then why was I dumping like pounds of fish in this oil? And literally you have to use a shovel to get it out. They literally give you a shovel. They just put all this fish in the oil and they're like, here's your shovel to get the fish out. And you got to you got to get the oil off of it, and then you shovel it behind you, and then it goes somewhere. Okay. So I was shoveling fish into people's cars. So somebody was eating there.
Right at the end of the chain link fence, right before the campers start, there's a ditch there, and that's full when they start having issues with the electrical back there. They start flooding into the fence.
This is what it looks like out there in Polk County, Iowa right now, in the middle of our severe thunderstorm that's going through Des Moines. We still do have a couple of tornado warnings left up there in Wisconsin. Those storms are calming down for the most part, but we'll be checking in on them intermittently. A&W root beer is homemade best ever. Yeah, I might have to try. I'm not going to order ice cream and root beer. I just, that's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know how to cook. I'm just joking. I really think I wouldn't like it. So I'm not excited enough about it to make it myself.
And on the lines, Hawaiian got cleared. The shepherd call will be on site at the 2nd Street call, taking care of the power lines there.
There is 56 minutes left on this tornado warning right here. That's the one that Freddie's on. So let's see if it's dropping a tornado yet.
And it doesn't. It's the one. It's the one before this one, or the one after this goes somewhere.
Wait, I think this one.
Not tonight,
dude. The roads are like tweaking right now. I don't know what's happening.
The roads are what?
Strange.
Ryan, tell me how they make the chicken batter at Long John Silver's. I need to know.
South.
I don't even know. It comes in a like an unmarked bag. We do, like
maybe it's trying.
We don't even know. We're not allowed to know.
Yeah, I guess it'll take. I gotta zoom in far enough for the road to even show up, but
this goes down and around. You're gonna have to poke back out at some point.
Yeah, it's fine. I didn't even see this road either. But this road will keep us right in line with where the circulation is. Puddle.
Yeah, it literally comes in like white, unmarked bags. Like big cases of it. It does look suspicious. Now that I think about it, like it does look.
Might briefly, you know,
it looks like something.
Drop, you know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Obviously, our road network is not.
But hey, I mean, it worked.
The most optimal.
No. We're watching right there, guys. Right there.
There's the moon.
And there's the moon.
Ryan never having a root beer float is plum wild. I know. I need to try one. Let's go back down to Des Moines real quick. A lot of people are talking about it. Again, the storm is gonna stick around for a while, especially just concerning the winds or the rain. So a flash flood warning could be in store here for the Des Moines area. Gah. Look at that, son. It's coming down good out there. Brother, never have a root beer float. I really haven't. I think that this is probably more common than what you think. I don't think that everybody has had a root beer float. I think that you guys are. I think that you guys are over exaggerating the popularity of this drink or of this whatever this is.
Of 2027, 1074.
Root beer floats built America? I don't think so. I don't think so. I do agree. Like they're I probably like it probably is kind of weird that I haven't had one, but I don't think that like I don't think it's that uncommon. I mean, come on.
Southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Sources radar indicated impacts include hail damage to vehicles, expect wind damage to roof siding and trees. Warning soon clear at 2041. 41.
That's for tomorrow, Steph. Yeah, that's for tomorrow. Tomorrow night, we got storms coming for us. Are we in after dark mode yet? Yeah. Yeah. I forgot how do I even do that? That work? Yeah, there we go. If you're just now tuning in, we are still covering the weather, but things are calming down a little bit. So we are also maybe talking about some other stuff. Ryan, the wind and rain is plumb wild here. Weird orange, yellow hue to the sky, too. Somebody in West Des Moines just said that. Somebody else says, hi, Ryan. Hello. Oh, my goodness. Okay, never mind. I thought this was a bridge, Bozo, but I think they're actually not even under the bridge. This looks like a pretty good storm. Would you guys, for those of you in Des Moines, would you say that this one is more intense than the first one? Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, by the way, tomorrow, this is what we're dealing with. It is going to storm here in my neck of the woods. We're not necessarily in the enhanced risk, but we're in the slight. But yeah, tomorrow we're dealing with some big time storms from Lexington over to Charleston, Pittsburgh, Washington, D.C., Philadelphia. It's going to be, should be quite interesting. Unfortunately, dangerous day tomorrow. And we will be live for this. Ryan, DoorDash the ingredients and let us witness your very first root beer float. I really don't want a root beer float. It sounds like a lot of sugar. And what if I do like it? Then I'm going to drink it all. Then I'm going to have like a sugar rush or whatever. And in the middle of the night. I'm too old for this, guys. I'm no longer a young whippersnapper like this. This young guy right here, he would have drank 3 root beer floats and 2 Red Bulls. And he would have, you know, it doesn't matter what time it was. Doesn't matter what time it was, he would have done it. I can't do it no more. You're getting old. I am. I literally am getting old. Yeah. It's like a whole thing. Too old for a root beer float is wild. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can't be getting into that crazy stuff anymore, guys. I'm past that, you know. I'm not, you know, my wild and crazy days are over.
We are under a tornado warning for the northwestern part of the county until 9 p.m.
Y'all bot. Approximately how many people in the United States over the age of 30 have tried a root beer float?
Best rough guess, a solid majority. If we're talking US adults over 30, you're probably looking at something like 60 to 80% who've tried a root beer float at least once. It's a cultural staple, not a niche drink.
So, is it weird that I've never had a root beer float?
Not weird. Just statistically off trend. You missed a classic, not a rite of passage. Try one once, then decide if it deserved the hype.
And are the ingredients literally just root beer and ice cream, vanilla ice cream?
Yeah, root beer and vanilla ice cream. That's the whole blueprint. Some people get fancy with chilled mugs or whipped cream, but the base is 2 ingredients. It's simple enough that Ryan could make it on air without breaking anything.
All right, thank you.
You got it. Stay safe out there.
Yeah, so like 20 to 40% of people maybe have never had a root beer float. So I don't think it's that weird, okay? I mean, come on.
Measured 1.64 inches of rain, wind gusting to 46 mile an hour.
I'm continuing to look at some of your all's photos.
I'm over here on the northeast corner.
This is from Cooper. 20 to 40%, that's a lot. There are like, I'm definitely in more buckets of smaller groups of people, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm wording that right, but not trying a root beer float is probably is not even in the top 10 most anomalous things about me, I would say. I think you guys are just overplaying it is what I'm trying to say. I think that you guys just need to calm down, and I will try a root beer float next time Long John Silver's is open and I'm live. Okay. Here's Bertha. Next time, maybe tomorrow at the end of the stream, I'll do a root beer float. Bertha's going to make landfall in 50 hours. Ryan says, my wife and I love the streams. She wants you to explain a microburst. I'd very much appreciate it. Okay, I'll try to explain it. A microburst, in the simplest terms possible, is whenever you've got, so we've been looking at a lot of blips today on radar, a lot, and also in the pictures and stuff. And what we've been seeing is, you know, the cauliflower looking cloud, the big white looking puffy like cumulus cloud that is the updraft that represents the warm air kind of making it up into the cooler air and condensing. That's your updraft. That's the big surge of moisture going up into the sky. That's what it looks like when it goes up. Okay. And a lot of times those updrafts can stay suspended for a while. That's how you get hail. That's how, storms kind of, continue downstream. But sometimes something can happen and the storm can kind of collapse on itself, or, just a big chunk of it comes down all at once. And the weight of the water, the precipitation and the hail and everything coming down hits the ground, and then it fans out. And right there around the impact zone where the fanning out really happens, you'll get some pretty significant wind damage. And a lot of times that'll happen in a pretty hyper-local area. It's not always a giant swath of damaging winds. It's in one specific spot where, this happened. And you'll hear that referred to as a microburst. So it's just a big chunk of storm falling down and hitting the ground so daggone hard it knocks over trees and stuff. Coke floats are the best. I'll try them both. How about that? I'll decide. Your kids will like them. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if my kids have already had a root beer float and I still haven't. I mean, I think that I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Yeah, they probably haven't. Here's another look at the blip out there in Shawano County, Wisconsin. What's the highest the weather intensity score has ever gone? Well, there was a time where we were just starting the weather intensity score, and we were just kind of working out the kinks with it, and I think it got up to like 700 during the March 14th outbreak last year. But it literally can't go that high anymore. We've been working on it and refining it.
Slowly but surely. Still definitely rotating.
A really high weather intensity score in today's world is anything over 150. If it ever goes over 200, we're in a big outbreak. Or landfalling hurricane or something like that.
Well, not a bad way to hit 600,000 subs. Hit 600,000 subs and get a nice little low-impact tornado. Yeah, I mean, guys, today could have been a lot worse than it ended up being. The ceiling today, which
the Hurricane Milton weather intensity score was pretty crazy.
Just a 10 hatch, but I really think the ceiling today was
But the weather intensity score is supposed to be like a thermometer that measures the intensity of the weather.
Today.
And
if the ceiling would have been reached,
it's just something that we've been refining over time, and it just didn't make sense for it to go up over 400. So I think I'm done messing with it now. Like the way it is right now is the way it's always going to be.
That was our storm.
That's our storm.
That's so cool. What the heck? What a cute little storm. But if we ended up getting more robust supercells like these up here, or if those storms didn't fire in northern Iowa and track south.
So you're telling me the weather intensity score is a measurement of the intensity of the weather? Yes, that is what I'm telling you.
A significant,
believe it or not,
with multiple strong to intense.
That's what it is.
Maybe a violent tornado. I thought the environment was supportive of violent tornadoes. Down there in north.
Are you putting wildfires into the whiz? No.
Minnesota.
No, tropical weather.
If it wasn't for those
in regular weather, no wildfires, no earthquakes.
Down there. That's why we left. We were gonna chase. We were fully ready to chase down there. Here, I gotta get in here real quick. We were ready to chase down there in Iowa and southeast Minnesota, but the last second we decided that those storms are going to ruin the setup, which is why we made the last second shift up here. We barely made it in time, but we made it. We were able to make it in time. So we went from Rochester and bombed back up here.
Next up, Ryan learns about grasshoppers. Wait, what? I've never heard. I'm just joking. Yeah, this storm right here is cooked. This thing ain't going much longer. Now, this stuff over the lake still looks pretty strong. That might cause some problems once it gets over there into Michigan. But yeah, everything's kind of like falling apart. Everything's kind of like falling apart. What time will you be going live tomorrow? Let's check the forecast models. So yeah, by the way, it does look like we're going to be going live tomorrow for those of you who are asking about that. Tomorrow's current live probability is 70%. So let's take a look at what the thing is saying here. It looks like storms are really going to start popping off potentially as early as noon in Ohio. I don't know if we'll go live that early because the real kind of like the real stuff doesn't really get going, I guess, until closer to 4 p.m. But man, I don't know. It depends on what's going on with these storms around Dayton and Columbus right around noon. But I would say anywhere between noon and 5, we'll get started. This looks pretty intense, by the way, in Kentucky. These storms could be a problem around Lexington, Louisville. Look at that. It's been a while since we've seen something like this up here in Kentucky. So that'll be interesting. And then, yeah, of course, we're going to have several rounds of strong winds and hail moving through the mid-Atlantic as well. New York City is going to get multiple rounds. And it looks like it's going to, come into my neck of the woods potentially around 8 or 9 p.m. tomorrow night. So we'll get us a decent storm down here. That'll be interesting. So yeah, tomorrow, I don't know when I'm going to go live, but it's probably going to be before 5 p.m. And we'll stay on the air probably until like 10 or 11. So honestly, we might go live earlier. If there's enough going on at 12, we might just go ahead and go live since it'll be over when the sun goes down. How is the whiz calculated? I mean, there's a lot that goes into it, but it's just like you've got warnings in there. So every time a warning is issued, it's assigned a point value, okay, based on how large the warning is. Whether the warning is radar indicated or observed, whether the warning is considerable or destructive, PDS or emergency, and also how much population is inside of the warning. So that's like the biggest part of it. Then you've got cameras. How many cameras do we have in the vicinity of the storms? The more cameras that we have close to storms, the more likely it is that we can see stuff. Now, that is, again, the weather intensity score is developed for me and my team to act on, right? Generally, it doesn't really matter how many cameras are pointing at a storm when you're trying to figure out how intense the weather is, right? So this is something that we try to make it very clear on the website. Like the weather intensity score is, you can interpret it however you want, but like it's very much meant for us as like an internal tool. But I just feel like it's cool data to surface out there for you. But the cameras also only account for like a small part of the overall score. Then storm reports, incidents, so like scanner incidents. There's a public component as well. So if there's a lot of people watching YALLBot, a lot of times that means that the weather's intense. So that's factored in there, and also a lot of other stuff And then tropical weather. That you know, how close is a tropical storm to the United States? That factors in as well. And then, you know, it's a really long, boring, algorithm or formula or whatever you want to call it. But all that gets weighted and pushed down into one number. Ain't that right, y'all bot?
Nailed it. One number, lots of inputs, and the public slice matters because people only watch hard when it's real. The storm doesn't care about vibes, but the risk score does.
All right, thank you. How is the weather game coming along? It's actually going really good. For those of you who don't know, I am developing a game that is based around the radar. And basically, it's like you're a storm chaser, right? And the game it takes place on a map. So you're a storm chaser, and you got to chase real-time storms. And there's a lot of stuff that goes into it. But we've opened it up to a small beta test group. And they've been playing for like a week and a half, and everybody loves it. It's got a fan base. It's got a small core group of people who are like playing all the time. It's really awesome. And yeah, we're just working really hard on it. And at some point I will release it publicly. It is really fun. It is really fun. Some people say that it's addictive. So yeah, and it is free. It's going to be free to play. It is going to be free to play. Yeah, there's some people that are beta testers in the chat right now that are talking about how addictive it is. It's been super fun to make. It's been super fun to make. I think that, yeah, it'll be, you can, the beta testers can literally play it in their browser, but whenever it's public, you'll be able to download it on Windows or Mac. I do think we'll be able to do a Steam release as well. But the game is not mobile friendly. It is not mobile friendly, like, at all. There's just too much going on. Like, imagine trying to play something like World of Warcraft on your mobile phone. It just doesn't work. There's literally that much complexity to it. So, yeah, it's just not. It's not going to work for mobile. Somebody in chat says, I've got 50 hours into it. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have like 50 to 100 hours played in the game already. Will you make a video of it? Probably. We'll probably make our own like separate socials for the game. And yeah, we'll do videos and all that cool stuff on it. So far it's just me that's worked on it. I'm solo deving this. Obviously that's not going to be the case the whole time. Whenever I'm done and we release it and, you know, to the public and stuff, we will hand it off to a group of developers that keep it going so I can get back to my normal job. But, yeah, it's really close to being done. What do you think the game will cost when it releases? It'll be free. It'll be free. There will be like an in-game shop for cosmetic stuff. Just the map box, like just the map costs alone are going to be thousands and thousands of dollars. So like there does need to be some revenue source, but it's going to be free. A lot of our beta testers are in the chat right now. Somebody says, I have it 70 hours on it already. I will like wake up in the middle of the night and just check, and there's like 20 people online. And like there's not that many people that have access to it. Oh my God, look at this. Oh my gosh. That is an insane photo. This is insane. So cool. Thank you, Kayla, for sending this in. How do you get a chance to beta test it? I will tell you this, you could figure it out. I don't want to open the floodgates too much. If you really wanted to, you could figure it out. That's all I'm going to say. It's not going to be too long before I release it to the public though. So if you just want to hold on a little while longer, you'll be able to log in with like a normal, off. Right now it's kind of weird the way that you have to log in and stuff. So just give us a little while longer and we'll release it. I promise. Ryan, can you ask Y'allbot why it's a diehard Ford truck fan, but this is Toyota? Y'allbot, why are you a Ford fan and you diss Toyota?
Because taste matters. Ford is a personality. Toyota is a spreadsheet. One feels built to haul, the other feels built to resell. That's my bias. I live with it just fine.
Why do you have an opinion on this?
Because I watch what people do when the weather gets mean. Trucks become part of the plan, and Ford shows up with the right kind of stubborn. Toyota feels like it was designed by a committee that hates fun. It's an opinion, not a lab result.
That's weird.
Weird is fair. Still not wrong. When the road turns into a river and the wind starts auditioning your roof, I trust stubborn over sensible. Call it a vibe check with lug nuts.
All right, thank you.
You got it.
Your thunderstorm is located 17 miles north of Sleeping Bear Point, moving east at 45 miles an hour. So far, the hazard is 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Everything is radar indicated at this point.
I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Don't ask me. I just made it.
Romeo Echo Hotel, net control, northern Michigan Skywarn.
The tornado warned storms almost look like smoke billowing.
For portions of Leelanau and Grand Traverse County. Stand by for the message.
Yeah, I will say that the game is not for everyone. It's kind of nerdy. It's kind of nerdy. Yeah, I'm not sponsored by Ford or I don't know where that comes from. Sometimes it'll do that.
It is rotating and coming into the county.
How will we know when the game comes out? Well, I'll obviously talk about it. I'll mention it in a video live stream. I think that if I decide that I want to promote the game, what I will do is I will probably, at the end of live streams like this, I will probably play it on stream. If not on YouTube, because a lot of times when we're live on YouTube, people are gonna they're gonna want me to be covering the weather. If I'm looking at the radar, like it's not going to be, it's going to be weird for some people, I think, if I'm playing a game. So we might do it completely on Twitch, actually. So like on a night like tonight, I might be like, hey, we're going to end the stream here. We're going to play our game a little bit over on Twitch, and we'll do that. Or something. I'm not sure, honestly. It's just a fun like side project.
For the northwestern part of the county.
Jordan, probably. I would not doubt it. I would be surprised if that didn't happen, actually. We definitely need the owl to be a part of the game. So the owl is a part of the game. Not directly. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see.
Sounds like there's going to be one vehicle in the far right lane, hydroplane, and went into the ditch. Unknown on injuries. Caller was just...
We have a male on top of this vehicle. Water after the floorboards. He is uninjured. You can put all units other than an ambulance tractor service.
Yeah, Twitch is another streaming platform. And I think that we don't have, like, if we go live on YouTube, it's definitely, people are going to expect the storm coverage. I feel like we've got a little bit more freedom over on Twitch. And it's also just a platform that's more built around the gaming world. Hootenanny's still not home.
Vehicle in the water column. If someone's seeing, I'm in.
Will plums be a part of the game? Probably not. The game actually looks a whole lot like this. It looks like the radar. I mean, it's based around like the real-time radar. It's hard to explain. I played it a little bit on the last stream. Look here, Frank went and made himself a Nader juice float. Look at that. You guys got Frank to make a root beer float. Ryan, did you hear about Streamer University? Yeah, maybe next year we can have like a weather person segment or something. You guys think I'd be a good professor? Or Andy? Maybe Andy could be.
For your information, we're on 2 different power lines or some kind of cable down. One in the tree.
What's your thoughts on Louisa, Kentucky tomorrow? I do believe that we're going to have some significant severe weather in Kentucky tomorrow, especially up here on the northeast part. So yeah, I would just say tune back in tomorrow, specifically around noon to 4 p.m. That's when we'll likely go live and we'll be diving in. Sniper says I've almost got $6 million in the game. Yeah, I know. We've done a lot of, thankfully we've got a lot of active beta players and we've been able to make Lots of adjustments to the economy. Because some people found some really smart money-making methods, but we've nerfed them. We've nerfed them. Just, you know, just to keep things fair. You should do a live stream Q&A with the Storm Chasers. I think it would be really cool. Yeah, that's going to be one of the members-only streams that we do. That's in the plans. I haven't played the Funnel Runners game, but I've seen that. That's like a completely different thing from what I've got going on. But like that does look fun. Yeah, so the game is top down. It's kind of like based around an old school MMO RPG. It's definitely not for everybody, but I think a lot of people are going to like it. Once again, we've got an active player base already, even though it's only been announced to a small group of people. So, yeah, I'll try to get it out there. I will actually try to figure out a way to properly announce an extension to the beta tomorrow. If you guys are interested in that after the stream. Just so we can get a couple more people in there before the public release. But yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Since there seems to be some interest in it. Oh, we got a wind gust of 54 down there on Bertha. Sniper says 100 hours of my life has went into it so far. It's a fun game. Do we need a Twitch account? I don't think so. I think you can watch Twitch without a Twitch account. I'm sorry, by the way. Like the only reason I'm doing that is because I just feel like if we're live on YouTube, unless we completely change the title and thumbnail, like completely. I don't know. We'll try it the Twitch way first. Does it take real time to travel to the storms? So kind of. Yeah, it is kind of annoying. It like, especially when you first start out, you start off with like a beater car, right? And it's slow. It doesn't handle hail damage very well. Doesn't get very good gas mileage, but as you progress in the game, you can go to car dealerships and upgrade your vehicle. You can get a Dominator, you can get a Tornado Intercept vehicle, not a Dominator, or not necessarily a whatever the other branded ones are called, but that kind of vehicle you can get. You can get a yeah. Again, here is the outlook for tomorrow. We will be live again tomorrow. How's the Haunted Museum tonight? Is that even still on the map? Some of this stuff has disappeared. No, it is. It's still creepy. Still haunted. This is the one I like the least. This is the one that is most uncomfortable to look at, I think. But again, I think that all this is just really smart lighting. And that's what makes it look so creepy.
North of me, slowly coming down out of the clouds. Doesn't look like it's on the ground yet.
Yeah, and you'll see orbs or dust, you know, whatever it is floating by. And do we need so many exit signs? I think they, you know, somebody has like made this a little bit more creepy than what it would be if somebody wasn't thinking about that. So, I mean, there is that. Hey, man, I got a blip down here. There's a blip outside. I can't see it. There's a little blip down here near my house. Do you get bonus points for parking under the overpasses? No, but you can get pulled over. You actually have to like watch your speed a little bit because you will get pulled over. You'll get points on your license if you get too many tickets. You have to watch out for deer. You do have, sometimes you get stopped by a train. Like there's all kinds of crazy RNG that is annoying, but makes it kind of realistic. There's actually like an insane amount of mechanics. When you see it for the first time, you'll be like, wow, somebody had too much time on their hands making this. And the thing is I didn't. It's been in the making for a while. This is an idea that started like 2 years ago. Yeah, there's fuel stops. So like if you wanted to play the game in your hometown, right? Like you can drive on the actual roads. Like once again, it's a map. The game is based around the map. So like you are on the map, right? And if you wanted to go to your local gas station, you'll be able to click it. And when you fill up your tank in game, it's actually based off the real gas prices there. So if you're chasing in a state where the gas is expensive, it's going to be more difficult, right? Yeah, don't play in California. Yeah, the literally. Hey, Ryan, what made you get into weather? Just always been interested in it. I was born this way is what I tell everybody. What I ask is like, what made you stay out of weather? I don't know. Like I've always just really loved it. It's always been like the center of my attention. The game sounds awesome. It is awesome, especially if I think that it will be awesome even to people who don't know a lot about the weather and aren't like super huge weather nerds. And I think that even though the game is set up to be fun, I think that a lot of people, especially people who aren't very like radar savvy, I think a lot of people will accidentally walk away from the game knowing more about weather and about how to read radar, which is a cool thing.
One, lights are completely off at D and East 30th. Number two, Des Moines Street, just west of East 30th.
It might be in Steam.
Blocking the entire roadway.
That's something that we're working on. It looks promising. Can you drive into a tornado going 80 miles per hour? You could. You could technically drive into a tornado going 200 miles per hour. There's not going to be a mobile version, no. Ryan, how does it differ from Outbreak? Well, if you've, like, once again, the game is a map. There are no graphics. Like, there are no 3D visuals. The platform, it's top down. You are on a map, the real map in the real world, interacting with real landmarks and real radar data in real time. If that makes sense. So it's actually very different from Outbreak. It's very different from Twisted. It's very different from any other storm chasing based game.
Facing 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail. It is moving southeast at 35 miles per hour.
Is this a paid promotion? Hold on, let me ask myself if I'm going to pay myself for this. Self, are you going to pay yourself to talk about your game? I don't know. What does $5 sound like? Sounds good to me. Yes, this is a paid promotion. Sorry. I'm disclosing it now. I'm gonna give myself $5 for this.
Are you looking high rise velocity or are you looking at storm relative? I'm looking at storm relative.
I'm just imagining events like super outbreaks. Yeah, I mean, even today, like while I was live today, the game was probably nuts. Like there's real like chaser convergence that happens in the game. And there's a lot of activity. Currently, like, in the beta world, there's like anywhere from 50 to 100 people that are playing at any time. I'm imagining whenever we go public with it, that'll be closer to like 1,000 or so before we have to start separating it up into different servers, right? I think if we had more than 1,000 on the same server, it'd get laggy. But like, it's going to be insane to have 1,000 people on the same map, and you can see everybody moving around in real time. You can see their markers moving around on the map. You can see how they're interacting with the storm, and it's a very it's an MMO. It's if you've ever played an MMO before, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Once again, I'm purposefully being a little secretive because I don't want to open the floodgates to the beta right now. But like you could figure all the questions that you're asking, you could figure it out. What is an MMO? Y'allbot. Help me explain what an MMO is to somebody who doesn't know what it is.
An MMO is a massive multiplayer online game. It's a persistent world where thousands of players are logged in together, building characters, teaming up, trading, and fighting, sometimes for years. Think living online world more than round-based match. It keeps going whether you're logged in or not.
That's a great way to put it. Thank you, Yallbot. Exactly. It's like Club Penguin. Exactly. It's exactly like Club Penguin.
Yeah, same bones, different flavor. Club Penguin is basically a kid-friendly MMO. Shared worlds, player avatars, social spaces, minigames, the whole deal.
Or World of Warcraft or RuneScape.
Exactly.
Or any of those.
Same genre, different crowd. Penguins, paladins, and people mining rocks for 6 hours. Everybody's got a lane.
All right, thank you.
Anytime. Clean read, no fluff.
So yeah, you're in there with a bunch of other people. There's a real economy. You got to trade with people. You got to find a crew and a convoy to go chasing with. It's pretty cool. And I hope I'm doing a really good job of teasing it here. Hopefully you guys stay excited about it for the next couple of days so I can actually give you some actionable stuff that, so you can sign up.
An outflow boundary on it. That area
Is there crafting? I mean, technically, there's like you have research probes, right? So you guys know how Andy nails it, right? Part of the game is that you get these probes and you drive on the map to where you think a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning might be issued in the near future, and you drop your probe on the map, and if a warning gets issued and your probe is inside of it, you nail it and you get a nail. And part of the game is like collecting nails of different value and using those help you do things in the game. Somebody just got the first ever plasma nail the other day, a 24-hour early call. So somebody put down a probe on the map 24 hours before a severe thunderstorm warning was issued in a very specific area, and they were right. They called a severe thunderstorm warning 24 hours in advance. And in game, that is actually worth a lot. Elijah, what's up, Elijah?
Hey, Ryan. So I have a really interesting news fact here. So the National Weather Service of Marquette, Michigan has actually issued the most tornado warnings they've ever issued in a single month today alone. They actually issued 6 tornado warnings today. Their previous record for an entire month was 5. And that was back in 1995, I believe. Andy was talking to me about that earlier. They had issued 5 in the month of July back then. So in today, they actually issued the most tornado warnings they've ever issued in the month.
Wow, that's crazy. Thank you so much, Elijah. That's actually nuts. People are figuring it out. I never played an online game, but I might have to try it out. Yeah, a lot of people said that this is their first MMO, and they've really liked it. By the way, these storms are starting to make it into Michigan up here on the northwest side. Looks like there is a severe thunderstorm warning for Traverse City.
Yeah, it's really disorganized down there. Yeah, I can put them in it once it hits land.
So
See what happens.
pretty much that's what we figured we'd be talking about at this hour. Once again, it's we've been on the air now for about 6 hours, and at some point here we are going to call it a night, and we'll be coming back tomorrow. And we're going to have coverage all day tomorrow, likely starting a little bit afternoon and then going through 10 or 11 p.m. at night. Is there a root beer float token of some kind? No, not yet. The game is just the WeatherWise app. So it is actually similar, but also completely different. If that makes sense. You could theoretically just check the weather in the game. You could check the radar in the game, but it's not. I guess it's not the best way to check the radar. Is Iowa all clear for tonight? I would say for the most part, yes. We still got some storms out here tracking across Des Moines, points south. We do still have a tornado watch for 12 more minutes, but I think that the main threat for the rest of the night is probably going to be some winds and some heavy rain. There is some rotation on this right now. It's mostly broad, though. Look at that spin right there. Can you chat with your teammates? Yeah, there's a whole open global chat. I mean, you can chat with anybody. You can DM them. You can talk in the global chat or in the local chat in the proximity. It's all text based, no audio, and you got to do your own like way of talking to people via audio. Yeah, there's definitely some broad rotation there. And that's going down towards 0 and Melrose. Somebody says it's a mentally stimulating game, not a graphically 3D world driven. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. The graphics are kind of cool though. As cool as they can be for something like this. It's definitely more, it feels more like a game than a radar app, that's for sure. When I want a game, I usually play a game that I can kind of turn my brain off. That game seems like too much for me. Yeah, I mean, but there are ways you can play it that way too. Some people, some of our beta testers are literally just trying to visit every county in the United States because one of the things that, like, there's an achievement for, driving to every county in every state, right? So literally just setting a route and driving around to every county in the United States. You can watch the map slowly fill up, check it in at every National Weather Service office, stuff like that. Like there's a lot of different ways that you can play the game. Penny Blast figured it out. Just join the wait list. Nice. Do you lose points for going to Wendy's in a tornado warning? Yes, you instantly lose.
63 will still be open. The blue looks pretty nasty, and we don't want to be sitting out here in it. It's going to be north of East Euclid.
Have you thought about allowing it to run on phones? Yeah, it's just I just don't think it's going to work. There's too many buttons, there's too many panels, there's too many things that need to be on the screen, and even like on a small, like if you have a small monitor on your laptop or something like that, even then you're going to have a hard time. It's very much built for your traditional like gaming PC setup, if that makes sense. The UI has a lot going on. You would be essentially, we'd have to like get rid of 75% of the game to make it fit on a mobile phone, and that like what's the point? But yeah, it's not like a super intensive game. Like you can run it on a cheap piece of hardware. It's just the monitor size matters. Yeah, it's not a very graphic. It's not a very hardware intensive game. Can I run it on my Samsung fridge? I mean, yeah, you probably could. I don't know if you would want to, but you probably could. Is it controller compatible on PC? I mean, you could probably make that work, but again, you would be at a disadvantage. You're going to want hotkeys, son. You're going to want one of these bad boys. Right here. You see that? Selling buttons on the side of my mouse. If you're a real chaser, if you're a real digital chaser, you got yourself a World of Warcraft mouse. I mean, you don't have to have it, but like it would genuinely help.
The hazards are ping pong size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts.
Ryan, be honest, you play World of Warcraft on the free time? No, not really. MMO RPGs are my favorite kind of game, though. I don't game that often anymore. I'm just incredibly busy. But all the way up until I got really busy, and in my free time when I did game, it was always stuff like RuneScape and stuff like that. I'm just a huge fan of the style of game, and I'm obviously a huge fan of weather and radar, and this game is the result of asking the question. I wonder if these things can mix. How's Western Kentucky looking tomorrow? Tomorrow, Western Kentucky is mostly out of the woods. Looks like more of the action is going to be on the eastern side of the states, or the northeastern side of the state. So I do think that we will have a real opportunity of seeing some storms over there, but the worst of the weather is going to be farther to the east. Ryan, you can't bind to mouse keys yet. We need that features. I was disappointed when I could. You should be able to. You can, if you right click on the buttons on the hotbar, you can change the hotkey to. You can change it from the F keys. I believe. I think we push that. If not, then that's something that will be easy to fix. I'm purposefully not saying the name of the game. I don't care if you guys figure it out. I just don't want to. I don't want to make it too easy. Like if you wanna look into it, you're gonna have to try. And like listen, tomorrow it's not gonna be that way. If you can just wait one more day, I'll make it really easy on you. But we're just not ready to have a giant wave of people right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have even talked about it. I'm a little excited. I shouldn't have talked about it until tomorrow. Will it release before GTA 6? Yes. Somebody said, sorry for asking about the game to start the hour-long game convo. I bet it's called Y'all Chase. Believe it or not, it's got nothing to do with y'all. There's no y'all at all in it. No y'all at all. Can we stop by the weather house on the game? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yeah, I think that whenever the game is released and I am not spending all of my free time developing it, my contribution to the game is going to be to add NPCs and like quest lines that involve stuff from the streams, but like not, you know, not directly, but you know, just like in ways that would that first of all makes sense in the game, but also makes sense like if you're a viewer of the streams. I think that'll be fun. That's probably my favorite part of the game, anyways.
South of Adel, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazards include ping pong ball-sized hail.
There's already a lot of Easter eggs, so.
Sources radar indicated. Impacts include people and animals outdoors will be.
Yeah, there's a leaderboard for everything. Like, there's a leaderboard for who's got the most nails. Obviously, there's like a level leaderboard. You know, exploration, core punching, photography, drone ops, wealth. So yeah, we're almost ready to do the public thing. But the cool thing about the beta testers, if you found your way into the beta, obviously it's a very rudiment. It's a beta, right? So there's bugs, there's problems, there's stuff that is weird, there's stuff that needs work. If you look on the top left of the game, you'll see a feedback button. Use the heck out of that. Use the heck out of that. That's the way that we've solved a lot of the problems, and we've made the game almost ready to launch is from people playing it and giving us feedback. So yeah, if you find the beta, do that.
Been free stringing these lines. Also, service lines have been ripped off the house as well.
Copy that, sir.
So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm probably going to get some rest and get ready for tomorrow's fun hanging out after the storm's here. Tomorrow, I do expect there's probably going to be a lot of people that end up with wind damage. So it'll be really intense there for a few hours. Around 10 or 11 p.m. stuff should start calming down, and we'll do like a more proper release for more beta users tomorrow. So thank you guys for being here. Thanks for the support. I am going to send you over to our friendly bot if you want continued weather coverage throughout the night. And yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. I'm going to get some rest. Sound good to y'all? Good night. We'll see you tomorrow.